There was an idea
to bring together a group of remarkable people
to see if we could become something more.
So when they needed us, we could fight the battles
that they never could.
We have our APAC-S champions.
Good afternoon. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are in the world. Getting ready for some Apex Legends Global Series action right here for APAC South. I'll be your host and caster for the day. I'm B-Rad. You're on my Twitch channel. You should know what's what. If you're already following this channel, you know the go. You know the deal. We've got some of the best teams outside of our APAC South Pro League in this lobby. We're starting with the semi-finals today. We're in Group 1. So if you're looking for Group 2 action, my apologies. Can't watch everyone. Should have been following me on Twitter and posting which lobby you wanted. We got a few people saying Group 1. That's all I can do. But welcome in, everyone. Hope you're going to be settled in for a long, fun day. We've got a 6-7 hour stream ahead of us. We've got the semi-finals leading straight into the finals. This is the final day of Challenger Circuit for Year 2 for APAC South. We've got 18 of our teams in the lobby. We're missing 2 right now, but well, we're starting in a minute anyway. Also, just a reminder, as always on these official ALGS streams, we're on a 10-minute delay. So, unfortunately, won't really be able to have a chat with you during the events today. But we got some quality gamers. Let's have a little look at the team list. So there you are. No one need. Indeed, our number 1 team in Challenger Circuit on points right now. Bearclaw Gaming, No Regret Life. VCAN, they're the 3 teams that have won the preceding days, so they've already qualified for LCQs, the last chance qualifier. We're looking for one more team to automatically join them by winning today, though if one of those other teams, one of those 3 teams takes the day, they'll sort of block someone automatically going through, but still same number of teams. But no one need. What do heck, HKUF, they're 3 teams that are basically, they're locked in because they've got a good head start on those points. They're over 4,000. Assuming there's no changes in the players on those teams because it is per player. Challenger Circuit is defined by, not the team. But other teams out there for fun, Presto, BDA, yes, out there, BCG, like I said, that's Rudney, Balkan, Zaratas, all 3 former Pro League gamers looking to compete against their Pro League brethren once again in those LCQs, and they're a team that can do something dangerous. Apex Assassins, they've been competing well all through Challenger Circuit. They're situated in the number 8 spot. Marshall, a little bit of Pro League experience with him as well. Not the most success out there, but Ronan's been doing a lot of work for that team with a Lulu home as well. NRL, well, they're just not in the lobby just yet. They don't necessarily need to turn up if they've got some other commitments. French Fries, that's the G. Smith. We all know and love. Lux and Reaps. Team that's right on the edge. They're in 13th position. They need to perform well just to hold that. We're looking at roughly probably the top sort of, depending on Pro League teams that have disbanded and such, we might be looking at up to 15 squads sort of coming in from Challenger Circuit. But game 1 is beginning. They're the teams out there. World Not Fair, a little no-name, maybe returning with a new squad. But that is what you're looking at today. Just so you know exactly where we're situated before we dive into game 1. We're over there on the right-hand side of your screen, Challenger Circuit 2. Those dates are a little out of date, but, well, still works the same way. We're going straight into LCQs versus, well, potentially some of our APAC South split 2 playoff teams, depending on how they perform over there in London in a little under a month. And then the remaining of our Pro League teams. But boy, oh boy, we're getting ready for game 1. We are getting ready to get into it. So get hyped up. We are only with 18 squads. Not sure where CK or No Regret Life are. I think one of those teams might be running late. And unfortunately, there's only so much we delay. But boy, oh boy, this is going to be interesting. Yes, World Not Fair, no name out there. I dare say his game tag you're looking at today will be called Everyday Struggle because he's got those sad boy vibes. But boy, oh boy, his skill is, well, I believe he was close to top 10 in kills, I think, in Pro League. So, boy to keep our eye on. But, well, let's just jump in with one of our new teams on the block to start our day. Shall we? Let's do it. Game 1. And we're going with the villains. That's Villain, Mapuki, Impreza, and Shiro Mosen.
Just a thought. Void there. Don't want to get into something.
And we'll get more into some of these teams as we move on, like the Pokemon team that seems to have popped up and, well, it's just very dangerous. It's game 1 for our Challenger Circuit today. Hopefully we have some stability with our servers. Let's bring up the map, see if we've got any contests here. Got a Villain, obviously landing smack bang in the middle of things. Looks like tracking bad. The man to land the first shots today of our 18 squads, but there's the layout. And Vanilla here, getting the first knock. He's got Sage down with that RE45. And this is, like I said, the #1 place team in Challenger Circuit. Let's bring up this map again and see where Sage's teammates are. Looks like they're spread out now. Ryan's List and Nick Serbs at checkpoint. Solid POI to start our day as we're not going too far south from them, you would think, for our first end game here on Storm Point. We'll be starting on for our first 3 games. Then we'll be jumping over to World's Edge. The usual situation and story you all know and love for Apex. But strap yourself in. We got 12 games today for Challenger Circuit. This is semi-finals Group 1. We're on a 10-minute delay. We'll be going straight into the finals after these 6 games. But no contest to start off. And, well, Villain choosing Jurassic Park instead of High Point, it would seem. Interesting move, but rotation-wise, that's going to suit them well if they're looking to get in early. You got BCG down there at Fish Farms, plenty of loot from Gale Station as well. So they'll be situated nicely, but our first entanglement, not a pretty one for Man Milk.
Let's go over there.
So they're running the Catalyst, Wraith, and Sia. Boy, oh boy, this will be the last tournament before we get the new update. Things were a little laggy here, but look, we'll just roll with it as our round 1 zone closes in for the first time. And yes, 10-minute delay, so if I mute my mic, I'm so sorry. But you guys will still be able to watch the action, you just won't hear me, which for some of you, I'm sure you're liking. Jump over to final, crazy. So Yuzai obviously has jumped in here solo. His teammates isolated on the exterior tank. This man's gonna go 1v20 against our Spectres on the interior of this IMC. Just find it crazy, just grabbing some loot from his dead comrades. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's duck away to a more interesting engagement as Balkan up against Timmy Time and the Hezbollah Habibis. Then Dara, very cheeky, and Timmy. Now it's a 2v1 situation, but I've seen Balkan do some crazy things in Challenger Circuit. Problem is, he's a little bit exposed. While doing that, EMP and Bear Claw Gaming is going to be eliminated. They're not too concerned about... about their placement. They're just getting some reps in, I would say, really today. Because they're already confirmed for LCQs, and all our Challenger Circuit teams will be in sort of the loser's bracket of LCQ. As Villain's getting into their first engagement. Oh, Sheila gonna spin and swing and spin some more, but the shots are sharp. But Rin's the only one standing here for X9. Double timing away, but Mapuki's gonna clean up, and Impreza's gonna get the pickup. And Villain gets rid of X9. So Villain, unless they win today, will be the only way they can make it into LCQs, but hey, that's the sort of start you want as well. Destroy's going down. Kill feed. And 4Fun's getting a knock here. And it looks like BDA wants to get out involved. Yas is going to be put down. They're up against that World Not Fair team. Will Destroy, Everyday Struggle, and Triple D's. Jokes aplenty there. All looking for that thirst, maybe for the armor swap, but now it's a 1v1 Bresto. He's looking for an armor swap as well. No, gonna go for that res instead here. So, Triple D. Gonna ride. And try to survive here. Maybe gonna look to engage. Oh, finds the crack there. We do hear those 30-30 shots as the third party is arriving. Bear Claw Gaming. Tank. X9 eliminated. Only 18 squads in this lobby. Or we could be down one more though if Triple D. No, the shots. He's gonna live for now. Grabs those banners. He's gonna go for the close range reg. Or grab this trident, you would think, and maybe get a bit further away. That would be the smart play, even with a little bit of loot here. He's gonna try to get some distance between him and some teams. Gotta be careful though. Those shots. We'll find you. But for now, gonna be safe. And Apex Assassins right here on God Rock. Usually these sort of zones, this is where you're gonna see Dreamfire standing up top of during Pro League. And that's not today. We're all about Challenger Circuit. Once again, this is Group 1, so my apologies if you're looking for Group 2 teams like Naos Esports or Ash Esports. You can only watch one, and they seem to be a bit more demanded on Twitter, so my apologies if you're looking for your mates in Group 2, but, well, make sure to cheer them on, send them some love in the DMs, and hopefully you'll see them in 6 games' time in the finals. But for now, fairly quiet. Few shots ringing out, but nothing too crazy. We jump over to God Hand. So 15 squads, 3 eliminated. Hopefully, well, maybe we'll have one of our, or 2 of these other teams join in. As we jump over to No One Need once again, already getting a squad wipe early as No One Need as they take some shots here up against Final Start. Sutu tap, Selka, Turbo. Sutu tap. Seeing on the GQ squad, it seems they've disbanded. There's a few of them are in different teams in our semi-finals. Yes, 10-minute delay, so can't chat, but I see a number of familiar names in the chat. Love seeing you guys. Gaz, Hartsuit, Insidious, Necrate. Appreciate all you people being out here, but I know you're here for the players. I am just but a vessel. I'm going to start to ramble more incoherently as the day goes on because it is a long game. I've got my coffee by my side, but well, we're chilling. And this is only game 1, so we'll pace ourselves as well as we can as we jump over for fun. Presto, yes. BD8, 30-30 just locked into the window looking for the peak. No one just yet. Oh, they're going to come now. Let's jump over. The French fries just getting some shots as these teams just take some peeks at each other, just poking, just trying to get those Evos up to a shade of red. G. Smith on the Watson. Not too many Watsons out here, but spoke during the week and the man is locked into using the Watson. So it seems we're going to be seeing at least one team with the electrifying French lady all day. And also, please remember, don't use channel points today because just don't. It doesn't work. If I remember, I'll turn them off. Or if a mod turns up, tell them to turn off. If a mod turns up, also tell them to run some predictions for you. Because a little hard on these 10-minute delay ones is Final Crazies. Man down already. Gambrin on the Seer. The 9C, we saw him in some scrims this week, cooking a little bit. Darkstars, G. Smith getting that knock. They're going to move in though, and No One Need is going to be eliminated. 39C doesn't really roll off the tongue. Oh. Apparently, No Name is in Pokemon. My apologies, I assumed he was World Not Fair just because that's been his previous team name. And well, you know. Assumptions, though. World Not Fair. We're going to jump over. See what World Destroy. Ooh, now 1v1. The Mozambique clutches up and Final Start is going to be eliminated. So, clutch up with Mozambique. We jump over to some Night Runner. Berry's all out here. An ace. I know this is 10 minutes delayed, but thank you for turning up and doing some predictions. Love that. But I'll see if I can get confirmation from No Name which squad he's in, because he's, well, the man with No Name changes his names all the time, and these 30-30 shots are quite nice. For the Night Runner squad. Loon 6-9. That's a mouthful. My apologies to anyone's names are getting correct today, as Berry's all... They're trying to grab his banner, they secure it, but... A little in the open, but they're going to get Yama Swap on their boy. As Diabo Kai is going to be doing some cleanup on APSL. The engagement we get to a little slowly, but well, that's the end of it. APSL, you've seen plenty of those in the LCQ scrims. Team that performed well last week, last Challenger Circuit, I should say, a month ago. Getting, I believe, 4th or 6th overall. I believe 4th. But unfortunately, that was only their first week, so they're going to need to win this week to make it to LCQ. But you can finish 4th, you can definitely get to number 1. Just need a few things running your way with a little RNG. Let's see what World Not Fair can do once again, as suddenly 10 teams are out here. The round 3 zone's going to close in. Let's have a little look at the situation that we've got ahead of us. And right here, there's a couple of teams right on top of each other. We're going to swing back to the east for this endgame towards Presto and the crew. But for now, World Not Fair. See if World Destroy. Yes, I do see people informing me Jamron is on Final Crazy. I do know that man well. I already knew that, so thank you, though. Because I know Jamron's got a lot of fans. A much loved gamer from China. Let's see what World Destroy can do for World Not Fair. Because Final Crazy, well, there's only one man standing here, but we're going to duck away because World Not Fair's gotten rid of 2/3 of Final Crazy. Diabo Kai looking to be held out for fun, but Yas is already down. Presto's going to jump down to support. They've got one down here. Now they're going to try hold them in that ring. There's only one standing. Presto's not looking up. Diabo Kai eliminated. A 9 squads stand. They jump over to Dandara once again. Little grenade, it would seem, has gone in there and done some work, but the bow check in hand here. Quite at finding targets. It's Timmy time. So we're on forever LFT. During Pro League Split 2. Just sneaking in. Now with the new look squad. Yes, they're having a little fun today with a couple of gamers. I've seen around the APAC South scene for a while, but Villain? Looks like they're locked in charge rifles. Well, everyone's got feelings about that weapon, but popular. Ooh, this man might take off a door if you are on the chance. Gone a little premature with it though. This Vanilla? Villain is under assault. French fries, they're going to be eliminated. It's, well, World Not Fair doing more work here. Might have to just set our sights on them for the day as Timmy Time's finding some flesh here. Oh, the cheeky little peek. Just ducking back though. I think he's calling the team with him as well, saying don't get too caught up here. We need to get in, make sure we're not gate kept. And that is exactly what they're looking to do right here. They're going to let that ring do a little work as Timmy Time Trio 1 finding some damage. They want to just hold the line here. The vault's working, but it's a matter of time. They're just going to keep ducking back, keeping the pressure on. Oh, the Sheila unwinds, but so does Timmy Time with the Trio 1. They're in the open. He's going to cook them up. And Villain is going down. World Not Fair have been eliminated as well. I think with a little help from the zone to that one. Pokemon. Let's see what this team that's just popped up. Let's find out if No Name is on this team. Cheeky's putting them one down. Hezbollah Habib is coming in and Pokemon's eliminated. Team that dominated the round 2 with kills aplenty. They've been wiped out and the Hezbollah Habibis are cooking. Third parties working wonders after that little bit of gatekeeping work. They don't want to get too sucked in this engagement, and that's exactly what Cheeky's being called back not to do. If that made any sense to you, it didn't to me. Apex Assassins just pushed out of this height, but still 3-man stands. Just grabbing a little loot Dandar up for the end game. Night Runner, berries all getting picked up. Still a little bit of loot here and for fun. BDA out here as a solo. Needs to be very careful. Oh, cheeky little beam, but brought attention to himself. And might be running out of time. Might be running out of time. Near a rat that brings some attention, but the 5th zone is about to close, so there's not really much space to work with at this point. Apex Assassins and the Hezbollah Habibis. Looks like they're going to grab a little elevation. On Dandara. Bold play. Bold play. It seems to have worked out, but Ronan's just hunting. He is just hunting there. Couldn't get that knock, but Dandara is now isolated. The third party enters nicely for the Hezbollah Habibis. And suddenly Apex Assassins down a man. The Night Runner team coming in says, black hole incoming. Grenade a little deep, but putting the pressure on from height. All the 30. The Nemesis even. Getting some nice shots. Oh, can't quite get the knock as the Apex Assassins are eliminated. Man's a little stunned. He's going to go down. Berries all. Needs Tenta Bot to come in. There's only 2 teams left standing in this fight. Hezbollah Habibis, Timmy time. The beams, it's now up to Cheeky to clutch up a little 1v1. And he does it. And the Hezbollah Habibis take the dub. For game 1. Timmy time. Cheeky Dandara, the W. There it is. There it is. A solid game. Dandara, no kills, but 12 for his teammates. That's a dub for the Hezbollah Habibis. Game 1. So there it is. There's your match summary. Sorry, just had to confirm a few things quickly, but Hezbollah Habibis, solid game there. 24 points. You take that every day of the week. Start your day. But we still got 5 more games. 5 more games for our semi-finals. This is Group 1, of course, and that was Game 1. Night Runner, 14 points as well. Apex Assassins, 13 for fun, 10, 16 for Final Crazy and World Not Fair. Like those 7 kills. Those Chinese teams, though, Final Crazy, World Not Fair, doing plenty of killing out there on the battlefield. But it's Hezbollah Habibis doing the work. And thank you for the Prime Gaz. Thank you so much. Well, Game 1 done. But that's just one of 12 games you'll be watching. So make sure you're locked in, grab some snacks, grab a beverage, adult, or just some healthy water or whatever else you're thirsty for. We're getting our next lobby up and running. Probably going to take little breaks in between games just to save my voice because, you know, long day. But I'm feeling good. I'm ready for it. Love these days. Not going to lie. Not going to lie. It's just a nice end of the weekend. But, yeah. Got to find out who No Name is in this lobby. Let's see if I can get an answer. Seeing if I can find out if he is on the Pokemon, but I feel like he's on that World Not Fair team. Everyday Struggle screams. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, the team's getting into the lobby. Any bracket chat? Exclamation score. I know this is 10-minute delayed, but exclamation score is where you can follow all the information. We've got a full website dedicated to it all. Or, of course, there's Battlefy as well for the official standings. I dare say we won't get the official teams that will be into LCQ today, unfortunately. You're going to have to just be patient for those, but we'll have a good idea who's going to be in there. So, yeah, we roughly think 15-ish sort of teams around that number. Really does depend on Split 2 playoffs, though, as well. To teams like Dreamfire or Black Hand qualify. Obviously, Moist and Onic already there, but... Well, we're now getting to the pointy end of the season for year 3 of ALGS, and, well, Challenger Circuit Split 2 is all about just qualifying for, well, a qualifier in the last chance qualifier, LCQ, to make it into the championship LAN, the final LAN of year 3. Will one of these teams make it there? It's a big ask, but they got some talented players and a lot of Pro League experience all over this lobby, and I dare say the other one as well. But it's going to be interesting. If any team goes from Challenger Circuit 2 to Champs LAN, that's going to be impressive. We're a long way from that, so let's just worry about the semifinals lobby. Still filtering in. I'm going to bring up the overall leaderboard so you can see exactly how we're lining up, and also so I can have a momentarily break from talking. So we're going to have a few banging tracks all day. Because sometimes you just want to take a break from talking, I'm not going to lie. But we're going into game 2 here. Appreciate the follows coming in today. Ace, appreciate the predictions. Running them when you can. And it looks like we have DC'd as the game started. We've had a player DC as the lobby started. Apex Legends, the experience. Welcome. Holy. Good times. Will we restart on that one? I think we probably will have a restart. First one of the day. Get used to it. Oh. Special times. Hopefully this is the only one we actually see, but as someone that has hosted many lovers himself, just like, just happens. Yeah, one of our final start gamers not connecting. It does seem like No Regret Life and CK are just not turning up today. I'm not sure what's going on there. No Regret Life, I understand. They're already qualified for LCQ. They don't really need to play. Maybe they just wanted to get some games in yesterday. But CK, maybe just not believers. But we will see. We will see. That looks like we are restarting. Yes, we are. Grand. We love that. We love that. Okay. Gonna be a couple of minutes delayed here. So, I'm just gonna leave you with the be right back. Turn up the sounds. You go grab something to eat and drink. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. We'll be starting game 2 shortly. Okay. We're going in to game 2. Little restart. Everyone's in. Well, our 18 teams are. And for those asking about an incident that I posted on Twitter, I'm 100% okay. Got a couple of marks on my shoulder, but all fine. Jaw feels 100%. Feel tough over here. But we are getting into game 2. See if the Hezbollah Habibis can go back to back. And they've already started to secure their spot in the finals. Just need to be in that top 10 in the scores, ladies and gentlemen, and gamers of all ages. You guys know it's got to be in that top 10 in the semi-finals. We'll get top 10 from Group 2 as well and throw them together, and that'll be our finals in 5 more games. Just had a weird incident in the chat there. Like, I don't know if that's who I thought it was. Weird day. Anyway. Let's focus on our action. Let's get our gamers involved. And thank you, of course, to everyone being out here. Let's dive into game 2. Who are we looking for? Let's go with no one needs. See if we've got the contest once again that the teams are prepared for. Let's see if no one need is prepared for game 2. Let's bring up that map straight away so you can see, but I do believe we're going to potentially have the contest again. Definitely know this squad. They thought it was free because No Regret Life is in the lobby. So let's see. North pad. Mill down beast. Oh, looks like Cenote Cave. A little bit more contested this time.
Let us go there.
And it looks like Nick Serbs and the crew are going to High Point. So a few shots being thrown out. But for now, nothing too crazy as we're going to a fairly central end game to start. Barometer, most likely. Could we be getting a bamboo end game? Well, feel free to have a guess. This is going to be pulling all the way down south towards this bridge. It's like north of Barometer, though, is most likely where we're ending. But, well, 1 out of 10, I reckon I get right with those sort of predictions. With our Cenote Cave teams.
Let's head in that direction, darlings.
Have a little look for each other. Night Runner here. All the golden purple armors. For now, it looks like Neil is actually being contested. Ooh, Turbo. Gets the crack, goes to the skies. Side by side, and World Not Fair is going to be eliminated with ease. 2-2-tap. Getting all of those 3-piece feed to start game 2. Final start. Is off to a good start here in game 2. The Vault Prowler combo is a nice one to start a contest. Close range weapon. Grabbing a little loot. Let's get back to Cenote Cave for a moment. A little stuttering we got going on. My apologies for that. Just server things. You know the vibes. We are just on Singapore servers as always. So expect to have issues as Man Milk. They're having some issues. Ryan's list down. Up against APSL. So the change of POI might not be looking too good as Zeno can't quite track See what a Yakka can do. Just sliding the Spitfire Vault combo has gone hunting. Who's got this movement? The speed can be turned and put down though. The Sage is put out. A little zip line. Straight back up to Bobo. Not quite the whole way, but he's got another one already to go. There's Tank. Just looking and sees. The longbow on the zip line. Not quite able to find it. Not quite able to find the shots. Let's go to BCG though. Getting some early shots, early position towards our end game here. Rudney on the Watson. Falcon on the Crypto. Hopefully he doesn't get too caught in just playing Casey Neistat simulator here. Flying that drone around. Oh boy. Some juicy packet loss here. Just love that. BCG is going to be aware of that team coming up behind them. For fun. Just takes control of this building at Jurassic Park. Round 1 zone closing. Who was the first person to call this area Jurassic Park? Do we have information on that? But welcome in everyone to Game 2. The Challenger Circuit, this is our semi-finals for Group 1. BDA just getting rid of a few prowlers, grab some nicely delivered loot there. X9, the other team, situated just around the corner. Man Mill. Solo Man eliminated APSL. Finds them, cleans them up. That'll be our second team out of the lobby. God Hand. Taking some shots here. Across. Towards the nut. Across the water from the high ground tower here at Barometer. God Hand. God Spot. Maybe not quite, but got the elevation right now to deal out damage pretty easily with no worries. As long as you got the ammo and the weaponry, which, yes, with that G7 Scout 2-4, plenty of farming to be done if you can hit your shots. They would be hoping they'd get a little closer, maybe. BCG just going to be holding the nut for now. Let's go with Falcon. Getting the crypto drone to the skies. Maybe looking to place it somewhere cheekily. Can get some scans? No? Yes? Maybe? Seems he's maybe just annoying his teammates. Turbo. No one need gonna be cleaned up and wow, final start. 2 squads taken down pretty quickly without too much issue. Team's not going down. They got plenty of loot. Can definitely take these early fights. Oh, now a Turbo to Havoc as well. They have just walked through a couple of teams, not really fussed about anything. But who do we think's the teams that are going to start? We'll discuss this more as we get to our finals, but who are the teams that we think are going to make it to LCQ? Who are going to be those sort of top 13, 14, 15 squads that we need to keep our eye on in these final lobbies? French Fries, definitely one of those. They're situated at 13th right now. I will say as well, our groups, we've had some teams absolutely pop off in groups, but one thing we know with Challenger Circuit, going from the groups to the semi-finals and then finals, the lobbies really change up and there's not as many, not of easy teams, shall we say, to just walk through where simple fights and don't have to worry about a third party because you're taking them down in 10 to 20 seconds. So it starts to even out. So those teams that get a lot of kills in those group lobbies start to run into some issues because they can't just take every single fight easily, and placement works a bit more as Lux is losing his mind a little bit. Godhand just still situated up here. No care in the world apart from what to do next. Well, let's have a little look what they should do next. Where do we think this one's ending? Is it bamboo or is it going to be pulling back towards them? I do believe we've seen endgames around this building. Will be interesting. Will be interesting. Feel like it's definitely going to pull a little bit more south, so I think sort of that area. And Timmy time situated nicely with his squad. The Hezbollah Habibis once again playing a nice position potentially for this endgame. Currently no one's pushing into their areas, so they can just hold as we jump over. A little Night Runner. Prowler just not looking to step out this far.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3. Hostile spotted.
Standard stock here.
Fully kitted Nemesis in Barry's all hand. Night Runner. Haven't really engaged anyone, but they've got some quality loot. 2 purples, gold, and kitted weapons. They're situated nicely. For now, it's fairly quiet. Fairly quiet. Where do we expect our next engagement? You'd think out to the west here, or maybe up north with APAC-S. Maybe right here. They're right on top of each other for fun. Under siege here from Night Runner. Like I said, kitted. Let's see how this engagement goes on the interior for fun. Obviously not so looted up, but well, they've got the interior position, but you don't want to be too passive on the interior. Sometimes you need to step out and take a little bit to him, and that's exactly what Yas is doing. He's got to hit his shots here. Getting a little support from behind. Reinforces the door once again. Just keeping them on their toes. Like I said, you don't want to always sit in the building because that team will just slowly work you over. He's stepping back out once again. Exhibit finding some information for Yas. Not even healing up. Gotta be careful. SPDA. And the crew gonna swing back. Presto just holding back here because he's only got that white armor, but he's hitting it nicely on the 108. Now they got a little separation. They want to swing out on it. They're trying to find the individual man. Presto though. And Barry's all going to be going down. That kitted weaponry and armor is telling in this fight. For fun's been also the aggressors here, but just the lack of loot might be their undoing. The knocks start to flow in the fight. One man standing. 1-6 just holds. Gonna get a little extra loot up. The third party seems to be entering the fray. That's Bear Claw Gaming, who was just watching. But for now, chilling. Like they're backing out of this engagement. It's Timmy time. Getting some knocks, but going to his teammate Dandara. The longbow getting Marshall down. This is Timmy. And suddenly, engagements start to flow a little bit, just like water. The Pokemon gamers. Lunala. Sol Galeo. Necrozma. Apparently no name is on this squad. I was gonna guess he'd be the Horizon. Hard to tell though. Triple take. Not a gun we see too much of. Not quite able to hit the shots There's Soul here.
This place there.
And struggling to hit the shots. It's point and click sometimes, though if you're on that controller, a little bit harder. We don't have a whole arm to aim as Barry's all is going to be put down. But Necrozma. And maybe Pokemon is going to get aggressive. The bang. Maybe this is no name. Just thinking about that ultimate. I think he's happy to just move in. Lunala joins. Oh, they're coming in. Night Runner just going to be cleaned up. Barry Zoll and the crew eliminated BCG. Pokemon, they're looking to get on their bike, though. Lunala needs to heal up, and Necrozma go flying as we're getting some packet loss things happening here. And on the rotation, we're going to jump over to the French Fries, who's got a team right in front of them. One already down here. That's Tank. Oh, finding the crack. I think you're going to want to live it in that zone for too long. And they are just cooking them. Should be an easy cleanup. And it is. Now, French Fries need to move up to G. Smith's position. He's already gotten ahead, holding it down with those Watson fences. Nicely played by the French Fries. It's going to move in. Hold up. Disappoint gifting to Panna so he doesn't have to watch ads during his watch party. Where are we finishing? We are finishing right in front of our buildings. Godhand should have to leave height with round 4 zone closing in. Let's see if we can go back to the French Fries. They're going to be eliminated and wiped out by Pokemon. And they are suddenly catching them all. And they are killing them all as well. They start to work the KP and get those placement points. French Fries fallen victim to this team that's just sort of popped up out of nowhere, this Challenger Circuit. But like I said, we have been told that No Name might be one of these gamers in it. Haven't got any confirmation from that. Burrito Boy, thanks for the Prime as well. And yes, I believe Panna's doing a watch party. So if you want to go show some love and have a chat with people there, well, feel free to go to. Love a watch party. When Woe4TK is gifting to Yajaretto, and we got a hype train going? Holy! First Challenger Circuit hype train. I think. Maybe ever. Like anywhere. Maybe? No idea. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Final start. We've done some fine work this game as well. A little bit of Pro League experience. Not the most successful of players. Final crazy. That's Jamron there on the Seer. Down to a duo. This man just holding the ultimate though is 39C. Not sure who this is. I believe it's someone there stepping out. Black Hole versus Black Hole. Final start goes straight in on them. Oh my god! What the hell, Jamron? Perfectly placed Arcstar. He cooks the whole team. Oh my god! He's going to be cooked himself, but what a play there from Jamron, getting some good points for Final Crazy and that extra placement. Holy! That was not what I was expecting when the whole team landed on them. Those Arcstars go crazy, and it wasn't at the black hole. I think he just sort of threw it ahead where he thought they were landing, right on top of his teammate, and it worked the treat. Woo! That's why Jamron's got so many fans over there in China, and, well, I'm sure he's made a few extra with that little bit of play. Pokemon. Definitely a team to watch. Jiabokai, Scented Tea, Akari, Longjia. BCG still out here on the east side. God Hand as well. Down south though. Sparty, thank you for the prime as well. Holy. God Hand. Hezbollah Habibi is still out here, but they're on top of the bridge. Just a little extra cover, but they're going to have to figure it out. Shots are coming in from BCG. That Balkan bow check. And a Hemlock in the back pocket as well. Can't get that crypto drone across the water. We see engagements potentially here with God Hand right on top of Longjia and the crew. For now, not engaging. God Hand just looking to take shots of opportunity. That man right in front. Balkan's going down. Let's jump over to that. Pokemon taking some shots, and BCG is going to be wiped out. Multiple teams getting some shots. Grozma's already moved up here. Looking to play fairly central in somewhat of an open zone, because no one's going to be playing that east side. That's for certain. After this final zone is nigh unplayable, as you can see. All the teams will be focused on and around that building. This open water area just useless. So controlling quite a lot of space is the Pokemon team, though. Hezbollah Habibis working towards a nice endgame. Potentially going back-to-back victories if they can pull off the dub here. The Pokemon. Lunala just looking to grab a little angle here, little space to play with. Necrozma, though, wants to get up in their face with the Nemesis R9 combo. Boy, oh boy. Thank you for the hype train once again. On a 10-minute delay, so as it's happening, hard to say, but... Hezbollah Habibis. This man's waiting with that Catalyst Wall. The Dark Veil going to be oh so important as they run out of space. We're going to hold right here. And there it goes. And now they've got a little bit of space to work with, almost to the very edge of the zone. Now they can pull around the backside towards Pokemon. And they've got a little rock for coverage, and suddenly Pokemon gotta be worried about their angles, and that's just nicely played by Hezbollah Habibis. That Catalyst Wall, though, once it goes down, they're gonna have little cover to play with, but it looks like everyone is doing exactly as planned by the Hezbollah Habibis, because Pokemon's gone into this close-range engagement, and Necrozma's going down. Xiaobokai is eliminated, but now it's God Hand as a duo as well. Taking some nice shots, putting the pressure on. Hezbollah Habibis now with the space to play with. Pokemon go down. They're looking for back-to-back here. They should be cleaning up all too easily. Hezbollah Habibi just got to get that one final gamer down. Oh, one more. Now it's a 1v1. Dandara. He's going to look for him. He can't get out. Oh, he's going to be killed by the ring, and Godhand is going to win because he was just jammed in. Holy! What an insane ending! Hezbollah Habibis had that in the bag. It was 3v2. But then the ring claims all. And God Hand wins. The hand of God. Holy! Holy yesh, Idracois and Clover a 6-kill dub. Wow, wow, wow. And an 18-point game there. To God Hand. Whew, what an ending. Did not see that coming. Obviously, on the call, I was like, that's got to be a Hasbulla Habibi win, right? Right? Nope. God Hand. Pokemon as well. 10 kills, 17 points. Hasbulla Habibi's 15. And final start, that 10. These Chinese teams. Thank you, Gazma, for the 500 bits. Yes, Hype Train. Holy. Never got one of those during Challenge Circuit. It's kind of hard when you're 10-minute delayed, but thank you so much. Those subs and Gaz with the 500 bits. There is your summary. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. So Hasbulla Habibi's pull away 39 points. Pokemon 22, Final Crazy 22. Those Chinese teams chasing down those funny boys of the Hasbulla Habibis. 39 leading the way. God Hand there with that victory up to 4th, 19, Night Runner 17. That's your overall leaderboard. Only 18 teams in the lobby. We got one more game to go on Storm Point for these semifinals before we transfer over to World's Edge. And boy, oh boy, Meta's going to have a little shift, it would seem, at least potentially in the very near future. This will be the final time you'll see a APAC South event with, I think, Sia so prevalent. Potentially. Until we see exactly how he plays. But things might be changing. Will Gibraltar be coming back? Boy, oh boy, I'm just excited to see a little nerf to the Nemesis as well. Just hopefully just nice, even balance field with legends and weapons variety. Thank you for all the follows coming in. By the way, thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you, of course, for the hype train. Thank you so much for that. That is very generous of you. What can I... I'm like trying to play my hype train video. It's not here. That Pokemon team, definitely dangerous. We got World Not Fair out here, and that, well, that used to be the team of No Name, and I thought Everyday Struggle was that man, but I am confused. But apparently Aono is one of our gamers as well on Pokemon. So interesting. Okay, we're getting set up for our third game. But boy, oh boy, intense endgame. Challenger Circuit, it's always interesting in these endgames. But I would dare say maybe Hasbulla Habibi's fumbled the bag a little bit in that one. A 3v2. Just, yeah, all just went in one at a time, it would seem. And then Dandara just kind of got trapped by players' death boxes. And well, the ring hits real hard late game. Gotta be careful, gotta be careful. We're just minutes away from game 3 here. As teams, of course, always just wondering, where are you landing? They're like, guys, you seem to land here last game, and what's up with that? What's up with that? Okay, I'll be right back in a minute. Game 3 will start. See you shortly. But I do want to say, again, thank you so much for your generosity with that hype train. A few subs, Gaz, with the 500 bits. Thank you so much. And Gaz with the Prime earlier, thank you so much. Support does mean a lot in these streams, especially our delayed ones are a little bit more interesting. Because it's hard to interact with you all. So really do appreciate the support coming through there. We get into our lobby for Game 3. You guys, are we still watching that end of Game 2? But, oof. We're about to watch a little fun. Zabula Habibi's almost played that perfectly, but not quite at the end. Looks like For Fun is on solo, or is that multiple DCs? Let's see what's happening here. Because currently only Presto is with For Fun. So a little confused. Because that's definitely not full team. Let's see. But what do we think the adjustments to the meta will be with this patch? We'll be running scrims potentially all week, but obviously with the patch coming out, we might see a couple of days of it being slow, but after this weekend, LCQ teams will pretty much be known. Looks like we're going though. Like For Fun is gonna be solid for Game 3. Let's get to it. World Not Fair. Oh, they got 2 down already, so World Not Fair was eliminated first game. Second game quickly, I should say, but this time it's final start. And a little Boxtion to let them know. Don't think they'll be contesting on... don't think they'll be contesting over on World Z. Never know. It's like Night Runner against Jibokai once again. Or he wants to step out, not required. Just like, oh, gotta be watching it. Man's jumping on top. Berries. Why can't I switch to Berries all? Oh, he's a little bit further away. Now the res. Can't get in. He's just a little blocked here. Now Kari and Centered T can work together. 2v1. Oh, close range Mozambique shots are hitting. Night Runner's going to be eliminated.
You'll be alright. I gotcha.
You guys made it to the help me step or I'm stuck moment of Game 2. let's bring up our map. Once again, heading a little west. Heading a little west, are we? Why is my triggers not working? Okay. Where are we ending for this one? Are we ending a little north here? A little south of tracking bad? Well, not fair, making their move from mill already. Team's going to be working quickly. Our shipfall team has pulled our bibbies. Performing well. And usually a POI that's not shown so much love. That seems to be working well for our lobby leaders so far. Those teams all the way north. Especially up at Lightning Rod. Long run they've got ahead of them. It's all downhill. It's all downhills. Antenna.
Let's reposition there.
This is where our next engagement seems to be played. Let's see what Rin's the X9 crew have for us. So it seems the villain squad is on the run. They're going to move back to Jurassic Park and rotate north away. I'm not looking for early engagement.
Let us go there.
Let's go to World Not Fair once again. God Rock is there. He's got a Trident up there as well for extra coverage.
Hostile over there.
Now, all quiet. No shots going out. So team's flying in here. No one need. Tracking bad. A little isolated, but Nick Serbs is going to be put down real quick. That wingman purple armor combo, and suddenly reinforcements arrive. One Zambugs wants the smoke. The wall bounce attempt was poor, but... Oh, is he going to go hunting? Oh, he's going hunting. Now that Prowler bursting. The hipfire is nasty. He's a little low. It says, Vanilla, you're up next. His Man Milk are going to be eliminated. Because that Triple D gamer from height. They get the finish and Man Milk is eliminated. APAC-S are engaging as well now. Haven't seen much action this POI. The 102 is nice and Boba just wants straight through it. He can't find it. He's a little slowed, a little sludged up, and that door is going to slow him down. Nicely reinforced to just lock him in a little bit, but Ayaka, he ain't slowed down here. Now, gonna try to find them in the air, but no. Looks like, will they go for it? Oh yeah, they're going. Gonna crank a Phoenix mid-air. Be careful, he's got to finish that Phoenix kit. The man, if the man looked at him, he would have had the freest shots ever, but he was awfully low. Apex Assassins, that's Lulu home, taken out. This is Bullet Habibis. Wingman working. Can they get to another end game nicely? We're playing well, but well, hopefully they just do a little better than last game. Because Dunala is down, so we're led to believe that Horizon and the Bangalore, Aono and No Name here. Oh my god, man, Cosmo cooking. Whoever you are, you know how to shoot, and that movement is nice as the villains. This feels like a No Name kind of game when you're doing that sort of thing. Just getting a little three-piece feed up close and personal. That feels like No Name to me. Might have to try call him out in the lobby and see if he answers. Looking for that third party, and then gonna grab that armor and slow heal it up. That zone has closed, so let's Having a look where we're going. Still could pull up to tracking back, or it could pull south, or it could pull west. It looks like it's more likely pulling west now towards the gravity cannon sort of area, or maybe even completely down here. Maybe not, but could just nicely end in this sort of area. As Lunala is brought back. And Tank moving from Thunderwatch to Stormcatcher. That is the situation unfolding in front of us. Again, thank you for all the follows coming through. Super Mystico, stay away from. Smoked Ham, Damn, Tiffany. Thank you for the follows, appreciate those. I do see you, but it's just 10-minute delay. 10-minute delayed stream because this is official ALGS APAC South action. Challenger Circuit on the IMB Rad channel. Used to watching scrims where we have no delay. We have a nice little chat, but today it's game day. We're focused up. We're locked in. That's what I hope these gamers are right now, because if they're going to the finals, they've got 12 games today, and that's a lot of games. That's a lot of games to stay locked in for, but well, it's even Steven, everyone's playing the same amount of games, so we can keep that focus up. In Pokemon, this man can't stand still. The shots come in from World Not Fair. It's so confusing when teams are using names from other players, and I'm just so confused. It's just very confusing. Like, World Not Fair, everyday struggle. Sounds to me like it would be No Name, because he used to be on the team World Not Fair, and that's a sad boy name like No Name would usually go with. But people have said he's in Pokemon, but I'm sort of thinking my gut instinct is right. Like, why would you use World Not Fair as your name? All over us. Kraber. Doesn't matter who's who, though, right now. Well, this man wants to get away and just heal up. It's like two of them are dropping. There's no Watson fences right now, as team from above is going to move away.
Enemy there.
So he's got the range here. Shot's going down, a little easier to hit. The one's going up. Especially when he's just peeking. Kind of crazy, jumping over to Jamron. A great play last game to get the squad wipe in the 2v3. Those Arc Stars absolutely cooking. Unexpectedly so, but he knows how to play some Apex. And suddenly getting a little surrounded is Final Crazy. They're going to have to push back a little bit, you'd think, into this team that's coming from the north. Or at least to the west, so that no one swings behind them, but oh, they just going to hold here. Don't think that God Rock team of World Not Fair is going to be moving. Got to be careful, APAC South. Sometimes teams randomly get hyper aggressive. Oh, the big Pathfinder grapple, but the shots are nasty here. Oh, the knock. Cameron not able to quite find it. Oh, but now the team World Not Fair has moved from God Rock all the way over to the height here. They decided, look, shots, get involved, but kind of crazy. Looks like they're going to be eliminated. World Not Fair, Triple D down, but Everyday struggle. World Destroy able to get the pick up. Just keep a little undone. World Not Fair moving off Godrock. Didn't expect that aggression. With a few teams looking, but I think anyone's going to be moving to Godrock. When you've seen one team up there, you don't expect it to be free at any point. So they're going to be able to move back safely to claim it. Taking a little bit of damage here. They are safe once again, so bold play there. Gets them some KP. Maybe only one, though. APS out. The team that was being held suddenly able to walk in for free with a little help from World Not Fair. They will be thanking them in the lobby, I would say, after.
Making contact with enemy.
Let's jump over to tank. The east, back to the bar. Barometer. Tao love. So bold plays there from World Not Fair. I guess sometimes you expect the unexpected in Challenger Circuit, so to speak. Dare say in Pro League teams aren't probably going to do that. It's gonna... You'd think someone would move in and take that position or something. But nope. They were able to cover a bit of territory, move off some very nice height. Surprised me, but hey, I'm just a caster. There's a reason I'm not playing. Let's see what this Kraber can do. Just looking for targets of opportunity, but I'm going to jump back to APSL again because they're engaged. They're up against X9 here. All getting out. Down. Man's a little above elevated. Bobo wants to go hunting. Gonna be pushed back with that bang ultimate. Reaping barrage comes down. Does a little thirsting. It's gonna heal up. Needs to be careful. But his teammates, Yaka down low. Nemesis working. Sounds like there might be another Kraber on the battlefield here. Definitely not this man. That's not where I thought I'd go. Let me go to this team. There it is. Vanilla with the Kraber. So 2 Krabers on the battlefield right now. This tank is eliminated. This man getting 1 down so far. French fries. Looks like G. Smith is found. Solo eliminated. This Pokemon. Once again, the undoing for French fries. Bull Habibis. Jump to our lobby leaders, shall we? Cheeky. Looking for a little peeky. Arkstar on the backside. Let's see his shots. Reaping barrage. Dendara needs the assist here. The grenade is good. Right on top of him. That's the Crosman. Lunala on the duo. Dendara's going to be put down real quick. All the shots are nice from above. Timmy time. Cheeky. It's now up to Timmy time. 1v1. No, the Eva rate is pumping. Lunala cleans up the Habibi's 8th position. Here comes the God Hand. Hunting. Grozma put down. Bags packed. The God Hand's going to be able to benefit from a little easy loot here. By just walking in a few shots and now there's probably maybe a red armor over here. Maybe just come grab something nice. Maybe it's another weapon, I don't know. Let's see where they're going flying. We see the IMC armory, a little smoke on it. But God Hand's going further. World Not Fair's Godrock, they're going to be playing under it, it would seem. And this is the one end zone that does pull to this grab cannon. No one need. Away from the IMC now. Moving up. Oh, cheeky little peek found there from Tracking Bad. Let's see. He's got the double digi threat rolling here. Oh, he's finding some feed shots. Usually got to charge extra for those. But he's getting them for free. BCG. Charge rifle in the hands of Balkan. A classic. A classic Apex Legends. APAC South Pro League, the 90. A nice little rock to play with. Does Balkan have? You've got to be careful.
They're securing an end game, and they've got this Pokemon and X9 are eliminated. Oh, Kraber hurt! Kraber hurt! Kraber bad. Zambugs follows it up with the 30-30 shots. That looked like a bit of a 1-2-3. Take his head off with the Kraber. And no one need comes in. Oh, the 140. He's giving him all the smoke. He's like, didn't I just hit you with a Kraber shot? Oh, you did. BCG wiped out. And no one need. Just teach them a little lesson and says, oh, one more bullet. Wasted, but another weapon to take. No, doesn't want one from that box, I guess. Ah, no, and from this one seems nicer. It seems more juiced. World not fair from height. Get a little easy KP and suddenly 4 squads. 5th zone still 30 seconds away. APSL, that man isolated from his team, and APSL is down to a duo. No one need. The trio. And world not fair. Back on that ultimate height. They have to slowly move down, and they may look for something else though. Triple D, man. He can go up and down as he sees fit, and he sees a Kraber. Fit for his hands, and now he's got plenty of ammo. Oh, now they're into it. APSL getting that knock on Zambugs here. That could be all world not fair needs. They're cooking. And it's going to be all over. APSL is taken out in 3rd position. Going for that res. No. I know there's one man above. No? Yes, there is. They're going to go sky high here. It's just a matter of time. There's a horizon in the open. Star points. Oh, no scope. No worries. No fair. World not fair. The W in Game 3, our final game on Storm Point in these Group 1 semi-finals for APAC-S Challenger Circuit. Split 2, Week 4. It's a mouthful. World Destroy, Triple D, Everyday Struggle. Struggle is real, but it was for everyone else in that lobby. World not fair. The dub. Solid game from them. It's going to be a 9-kill dub. World not fair. As we get ready for World's Edge. World not fair, 21 points. No one need, 18. APSL, 14. Pokemon out there with 14 as well. Azbullah Habibis. First time not in the top 2. Only 2 points, but they'll still be happy, locked in to that top 10. That's all you need. No advanced placement points or sitting points or anything. Moving into those finals, you just want to be top 10. Get ready for 6 more games, but we still got 3 more here in Group 1. As we get our next lobby up and running, let's have a look at the overall leaderboard. There is your overall leaderboard. 41 points to Azbullah Habibi's Pokemon, 36. 31 to World Not Fair. Godhand, 24. Final Crazy, 23. That is your overall leaderboard. Let's have a little look at who's got the most damage and let's see who our top 2 damage leaders are. And there's Lunala and Necrozma, both from Pokemon. Jesus. Those are your top 2 damage dealers so far. Same team. Whew. If I was going to guess, Lunala and Necrozma, that's got to be Aono and No Name. I mean, oof. Necrozma, yeah, that's got to be No Name. And Lunala, surely, because if you're doing that, those sort of numbers in these lobbies, it just makes sense, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Well, they're the 2 doing the work Pokemon. Might not have got a dub yet, but they are doing some work. Boy, oh boy, those Pokemon gamers. Oh, so dangerous. I think it might just be a matter of time. As we get ready for World's Edge Game 4. Servers seem to be holding down, no restarts. Again, appreciate the follows coming in. Okay, we'll be right back as we get ready. It looks like 4Fun might be dropping out, but I'll be right back. Just going to sort something on Discord, but we'll be right back for Game 4 as we go to World's Edge.
Something tells me we should stay away from there. Form a protection circle there.
Let us explore there.
Bandit here. Bogey in sight. Come with me. Over here. Backpack here. Level 1. Let's go there. Another bogey.
Enemy here. Got this place there.
Optics here. Close range.
I need it.
here. Mid-range.
I could put that to use.
Let's go over there. Yeah, let's go over there.
Enemy over there. Don't let them see you.
I have been muted for quite some time, I've just realized, since the start of the game.
Zip line over there.
I'm guessing people in chat are going to tell me at some point. It's because I need to mute to drink water and I hate you guys hearing all that. Well, one was bound to happen. So you guys just got a you guys got a nice quiet view. You didn't have to listen to this. Forgot to put my post-it note to tell me not to mute. That was the problem. But hey, you guys saw the action. That's all that matters. Look, it's a one-man show. If you're doing a watch party, you're welcome. Totally on purpose, guys. Uzai in the tank team. They're just commentating the game. Nothing too crazy was really said. You guys saw all the action. Oh, tank. Against villain here. Mapuki. Oh, let's see what Imprez has got with a little grenade down the stairs. Watching the backside. Gets Uzai out of the game into that death box. Oh, finds a nice little angle. Shots coming straight back up. Sully, though, needs to probably get aggressive. He's going to take this fight. He's going to get one down. He needs to get out. Go to the skies nicely. But be careful. Hoping that man wasn't catching a glimpse. Fox jumps on him. Flatline. Villain's going to be eliminated. The res comes in. God hand. Hydrocoil's been put down. No one need taking some shots to the sky. Brutal finisher of the Seer. The Vault's getting Seer.
I just make it beautiful.
We must go here.
Hezbollah Habibi is just holding this building down. Let's have a little look. But our end game, yeah, it seems it's going to keep pulling down here to this building. It's just whether it finishes right on it or at the back, at the front at the balloon. I think it would probably keep going to the back here towards this choke sort of area. Grozma. Dare say our no-name gamer. Oh my. Gibraltar, Caustic, and Catalyst on Pokemon.
Spotted one.
His luck's getting Timmy time down. French fries. Delivering the salt right now. See how aggressive they want to get. Lux, decide if you want it in or out. Seems out is the play. I'm just gonna back it up for a moment. God hand. Yes, unfortunately a solo boy. Tank, they're still coming out of the east side zone. The ring just ahead of them. Man milk. Brave up. Let's see what Sage can do. Needs to get that armor back up. So he wants to take a long range shot. They're almost lining up. They're not looking at you. He's hoping someone just stands still. Ooh, misses that one at range. Lunala.
That way. Let's move.
See if this Bojack is doing much. The Pokemon team, like we saw, have Lunala's teammates. Top 2 in damage. So, Teddy, Aono, and No Name is the Pokemon Squadron. The big boy on the Bojack. See if these shots, none can be found. Bros. 3 times. Nemesis. Hearing some footsteps just to the right here. Needs to be careful though. The charge rifles are plenty out there. Bojack still not finding its target.
Enemy here.
Still not finding its target.
Enemy spotted.
Finally finds a little heady. Tank. Below here. Hear those heavy footsteps above. Ooh, nice shots with the Nemesis once again. That weapon needing that nerf. Not gonna nerf its damage, just its sort of... Wait. Fires. A little bit more drop to it. Grenade. Uzai just needs a little extra coverage. Yeah, Bokai. Just a little bit of space as no one need is eliminated. The Pokemon gamers. By the way, is their team names like Chinese for the 3 Pokemon starters? What is it? Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Charmander? That'd be funny if it was. Or maybe it's the 3 highly evolved, like Charizard. Was it Charizard, Venusaur? No, never mind. Never even really played Pokemon. Just seen so much posted on the internet. Let's jump over to the Pokemon gamers. Are they trainers or Pokemon themselves? Are they dangerous? Right now, no kills on Lunala. Bros, the 2 though. Grabbing a little extra loot. See this Kraber go to work. For now, no tank. Still wary of them. Let's bring up this map. Oh no, it's pulling all the way away from those buildings. think everyone was definitely expecting it to be a little closer to the east here. Boy, oh boy, they're going to be very happy with that pull. We're jumping over the world, not fair. Cleaning up. Shout. Okay, it looks like they're about to be cleaned up themselves, though. Night Runner can get in. The Arc Star's going in. He's tanking some damage, but World Not Fair is going to be eliminated in 8th position. Gotta keep moving, though. Back to the choke. And further still. Pokemon. They're seeing the team. Nice bow check shot. Prosma could be a free beam here. Just going to keep moving, though. It's like they're going to fight for that platform. Oh, that zone is going to hurt a little bit. Now he's diving on him while healing. That's a bold strategy there. Needs his teammates to cover and fight for him. Up. Nope, there's one right on top of you. And that is Tao Tao Love, but he's going to be put out. We go over to the Sage Kraber. This man just been farming.
Listen, let's move that way. We should go there.
And there goes Timmy Time as well. So 4 squads. Let's have a little look at this. Well, they've still got Apex Assassins on that west side with them.
Listen, let's move that way.
Opponent over there.
The enemy's bar.
Enemy in view. Over there.
So now Man Milk farm up some damage, but they got the Apex Assassins still keeping them company. French fries. Well, they're going to figure out what their game plan is. They might just have to run across the lava. Going to be an interesting play they've got. Sage with the Kraber. Oh, swing and a miss. Let's see. It looks like they just went for the lava walk there. Didn't even worry about their evac tower. Just think that was a safe, smart play, though. Now they've moved into Man Milk territory. A catalyst wall? Probably not
Explore this way.
really a useful one, because I think the team's going to get too aggressive. Will they have it back? I don't think so.
Enemy close.
Probably didn't really need that one. Apex Assassins, French fries. Let's have a look at this situation from above. Well, we get a little climb up there. Man with the Kraber. And the Apex Assassins over here on the platform now. And get a little bit behind. If they wish. The French fries. Man Milk, they've been controlling this endgame, so they should have the priority position that they wish for. Fairly close to the end game position. Ooh, probably didn't want to fall off that one. Still holding Kraber in hand. And turn the tide of the battle, but it's all quiet here.
Contact with hostile.
Teams weren't expecting this pull. Man Milk, I think it just fell into their lap more than the prediction, but maybe they are the best of the best at calling zone. I'll let you decide that. In chat, if you think that was the plan, was like, no, we know it pulls back to us. So they just got real gosh darn lucky. Heckin' lucky. God, that word.
Might be something good this way.
The 30-30 fully kitted and fitted.
Let's go this way.
Nick Serb's Nemesis waiting. Could be able to force these two teams pretty easily into each other. They're right on top of each other already. Ronan, see if he can cook. Larkstar to force them a little bit further around. They're just going to wait it out on the platform. Lulu already got that corner. French fries is playing under the big rock. The exhibit's down. Looks like the Kraber was backed away. Now the Catalyst Wall is used to split the zone in two. Now Apex Assassin straight into it, up close and personal. Reaps is going to go down. Or Ronan, though, has fallen back into the zone. He needs to get this battery off as Sage goes down as well. Apex Assassin suddenly looking good together. Oh, but Lulu's going to be put down. He crosses through to Ronan. Just got to try to play it slow. Man Milk, they're actually going to be eliminated first in this zone. So, 1v1 now. Ronan's going to go to the skies. Arcstar, gotta be careful you don't land on it because it could hurt you just as much. No, they're both in the skies. Nice shots. You don't want to get out of that zone. Your health is a little low. Who's got the shot? Up close and personal. It's Ronan clutching up for the Apex Assassins. What a victory there in Game 4. Woo. Boy, oh boy, was that a tense one. Right down to the very tiny ring. But when it's tight, Ronan wins. Woo. Big dub for Apex Assassins. Ronan only the 2 kills, but they were 2 important ones. Big dub for Apex Assassins, 8 kill victory. We get ready for game 5. There it is, 20 points, the Apex Assassins, French Fries the 18, Man Milk the 10. Finally, some points in sort of placement order there. Well played there, Ronan, clutching up for the squad. In game 4. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. Zbullah Habibi's still out there on top on those 50 points, but it is Pokemon that is catching them. 5 behind, it's those kills. 27 in their bag. World Not Fair, 36. Apex Assassin jump up to 35. The 4th position, French Fries, 28. No, I need 27. Godhand, 25. 24. Final Crazy, APSL, 22. Night Runner, 21. Then it's a close one, but we've only got a few teams out here playing. Man Milk gets up to 11 points. For fun, they're not out there anymore. Just need to be in that top 10. Bearclaw Gaming and Zhao Bokai just outside on 17 points, but 4 behind Night Runner there in 10th, so gonna be tense, but these are only the semi-finals. We're still 2 games away from the main show, the finals, where all those points really, really matter. Be right back after a couple of minutes. Game 5, we'll be with you shortly. And I won't mute. Okay, we're getting ready for our penultimate game of these semi-finals for Group 1. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. I'm your host and caster for the day for these ALGS APAC South Challenger Circuit games. This is our final week of Challenger Circuit. 4 months, 8 game days, 4 streams for myself. Only doing the Sundays, the semis, and finals. For fun. Not out here, no Regret Life and CK as well. So only 17 teams in the lobby in Challenger Circuit semi-finals. We talk about scrims not having enough teams, and then not enough teams in... I'm very confused. Very confused. Teams played yesterday to qualify for today, and then just don't turn up. Oh well. Not our concern, gamers! Because it's game 5, and we've got 17 teams to get on board with. We got X9 here at... God, I was like, have you DC'd on landing? I just checked my mic to make sure I was not muted. Game 5 underway. So let's bring up the map and see where we are going. So as you can see, Fragment, not so popular anymore to land at. That could be useful. 2 POIs that are not being landed on could be useful for early rotates, but well, not exactly the best looted guys are in Fragment, so understandable. BCG, if they are looking to make that top 10, if they actually want to make finals, they don't really need to. They might wish to finish up early. They are... well, this might be the game to get them back into the winner's circle. We've got the benefit of the zone, just whether it calls to Geyser or to Big Maud. Where are we thinking? Are we thinking... a Big Maud maybe here? Or are we thinking Geyser? That's the big zone area. The final zone. Maybe.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Where are we going? It seems the Climatizer contest was not a contest at all, and the teams have rotated away. World not fair. Just grabbing some okay loot and moving. Tank. Oh, they're going to get some shots. The man jumping off, but seems to cancel that rotate, and they're going to maybe juke it out a little bit here. Man milk, a little bit of crafting, world not fair. Looking to take the fight here, the tank, but tank, they've already decided on their rotate. God hand, just looking at survey. Nothing too much happening. Let's jump over to X9. Team we landed with, 30-30 here in hand at Skyhook, the west side. No one need. Thinking maybe a little aggressively is this team that's rated #1 in all of Challenger Circuit, points-wise at least. Maybe this be the one they can actually win, but they're already going to be secured into LCQs. Not at all phased. Just need to keep rolling into the finals today, and they should be fine. Seems to be exactly their plan. Oh no, getting jumped on. Vanilla Sense coming in with the Eva 8. Jumping together. Shots aren't quite hitting, and Zambug's going to go down a creeping barrage. No, he's going to get down from the 301, I should say. Tracking Bad's creeping barrage is the one doing some work. Now Vanilla wants to go with the Eva 8, up close and personal with it. Next 9's going to be taken out. So first squad out of the lobby. X9 is only 16, 17 I should say in it. BCG. Looks like they've moved to Geyser. I think it's going to keep pulling gold. R9 in hand here. For Belkin. Double R9. Matter of fact. But we will see. We will see. World not fair. Making their move. Villain in front of them here. Just looking to hold the tunnel entrance. Good afternoon, Stony, as well. I see you coming in. We're on a 10-minute delay, so can't say hello properly, but I'm surprised you're still not partying. So, Villain. Gonna rotate in, sharing of loot, grabbing some more. The first zone closes in. Xiaobo Kai. Down south, coming in from the dome towards the stacks. Not quite seen an end zone on the stacks yet in Scrim. Not sure if they're built for it with this many buildings, but not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind seeing one sort of right in the middle of all this. I'm sure players would, well, some players would hate to be a part of it. Because you could have plenty of teams. But yeah. I don't think we'll be seeing those, unfortunately, in scrims or Challenger Circuit or any ALGS action, but that would be interesting, if anything else. No one need. Up against Tankia. I can do a little bit of gatekeeping, but the zone's going to be hitting them both. Not too strong, obviously, it's still the first one. Just ducking back. Talk about being strong. No one needs being that team. Getting team shot, but now the Prowler's bursting for Zambugs. He's going to go down to the zone. Miller needs to just make sure he heals up and can get that team back up. No third party incoming. Tank is eliminated. Zambugs cooks some final crazy. Jamron on the Seer. That is the main man we have seen plenty of times on this stream. And he's also done a few watch parties or two. Of even just scrims on this stream. I know a few of those watch parties going out. So, you're welcome for that 5 minutes of silence last game. And, well, I'll probably give you another one before the day is over. The villain's going to be wiped out real quick there. Let's go to BCG because they seem to have found themselves by Zaratas. Grenade, get the man speed walking outside, but final start. 2v1 situation if they wish to continue the fight, though it seems we might have 3 or even 4 teams here. It's going to go outside the ship. How many colors do we see? We do see 4 colors on Big Maud. It seems to be pulling this way for our end game, so it's going to be an interesting one with 4 teams already here. It's just, it seems it's probably going to be out the front of Big Maud. You would expect this game to be going, but pull to the back still, but you'd think the front. If I was a gambler, man, I'd go front, but hey, I don't gamble because I'm wrong a lot. So Man Milk just holding it down here, but Big Maud's seems to be where all the action's heading for game 5 here. A Night Runner. Just chilling with their Watson fences for now. We've seen plenty of different compositions out here. If you do exclamation score as always and scroll down the bottom, you'll be able to have a nice old look at what team's been playing. Obviously, Seer number 1 pick, but then it's Bangalore, Catalyst, Horizon, all getting a lot of choices. A little bit of Valkyrie and Watson. Valkyrie very much falling out of favor. No one need. They're falling into an engagement, and Final Crazy falling out of the lobby. And boy, oh boy, no one needs. Starting to cook up a little, showing why they're number 1 in Challenger Circuit. And BCG somehow able to get a full res. Just obviously, team's been a bit patient due to having 4 teams, potentially a 5th joining them on Big Mord, so no one's going to get too aggressive. For now, at the very least. If it was scrims, though, it'd be a different story, let's be honest. All these teams would most likely be dead with one sitting on top of 20 death boxes. Nice shots, just peppering. Though coming back. 610 Digi threat. Can't wait for the assault rifle Digi threat. Apparently that was coming, but not yet. No arrival just yet. But we'll see, we'll see. That's what word on the street is apparently. And by that I mean just someone came into my stream and told me. But I'm like, until it's in the game, I don't believe it. And the French fries. G. Smith, the IGL on the Watson. Apex Assassins. Winners of last game over the French fries. 2 OCE teams looking to make the LCQs. Apex Assassins pretty much locked in. French fries just want to make sure they perform today to make sure they're joining the AA squad. World not fair. Freaking blinded. Jesus Christ! Smoke zone and what? Could definitely see what was happening there. This man was going towards the light, and now no one need. Gets rid of him. Jesus. Go towards the light, world not fair. They are waiting for you in the lobby of life. Jesus. Holy. That was just quite a few abilities, a black hole, a bit of smoke in the ring. Probably like some seer work in there as well. God damn, that was, what, a good 5 seconds of just basically pure whiteness? My God. There's a joke in there, but I'm not touching it today.
Enemy spotted near me.
As white as Nice Week's teeth, something like that. More Apex favored joke. Pokemon. Oh, just a little creep up. Oh, this man's gonna find ya. Oh, he starts it. Trade out positions though. Necrozma's gonna have to duck back. Are these just names of Pokemon, by the way? Are these just regular names of Pokemon and I just don't know Pokemon names? Probably. Anyway, Rosmo is trying to get the squad out of a little pickle. Give him a little space. Sol Galileo gonna be put down, but this is not a safe space. Shots coming in. Man Milk. Can peek a little bit here. Oh, gonna yeet over, hoping to hit him. Oh. Renala's gonna go down to 10 to pot. His final start is eliminated. It's suddenly cooking a little bit here. The Night Runner moves in. They're gonna get a little Thurston done here. We're even gonna use a whole Arc Star just to thirst someone. That's... seemed like a waste of an Arc Star, but I guess you got a couple of them. That's... literally could have just looked down and shot at him. He wasn't really doing anything. Pokemon now. Just Necrozma. Yeah, Bokai. Yep, it's going to the front of Big Mord. No real shock there, but XBC here. Just holding down the backside of it. No one need. They're still up towards guys. They're going to walk up. 6 kills on board that man. BCG, it's just Rudenay, the one-man Watson squad. Now I can bring back the team. How is this going to fare, though? How is this going to fare? The cancellation, that ability is going to be removed, but... Oh boy. He's got nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. That seer ability will be gone this time next week. But for now, it's still there. French fries, they're taking out the Pokemon gamer, and Lux is securing 1 point. Now no one needs walking up. Controlling the height here. Shots coming back at Zambug's a strong vanilla. Let's see what you've got. He's thinking about that care package, but nope, gonna have to duck back. Shots coming in. 8 squads stand here. They're getting pushed up on aggressively. The Hezbollah Habibis want to give him a smoke. Oh, but now it's only Timmy time. That wingman hitting shots, but not enough. As they're put down, no one need. Grenades incoming. No one need can reset. Armor swaps, armor drops. French fries. A little bit disengaged from these other teams. A little bit of separation to play with as they're down south. They're going to have to walk in, but for now, keeping it safe. God Hand here right out the front. Down to a duo. Man Milk as well. Another duo out here. So 6 squads. Night Runner situated very nicely for this end game inside this truck. Full 3-man standing. And some Watson fences to play with. Jiabokai. What? Oh my god. My friend. This zone hits very hard. That's something you expect to see in pubs. No one need. Looking for a big W. 6-6-5. They've already got 17 kills, and there's still 13 other gamers on the battlefield. Potentially for them to clean up if they get this W.
Let's go this way.
They got to move in to our end game position. God Hand, nearest team to them. Let's go have a little look at Big Maud. Seems we've only crazily got 1 team on it. Which, for these sort of zones, usually you'd think a few more, maybe at least 1 more would be situated here. No, team's out early. Maybe everyone else is thinking there's usually too many teams on Big Maud. We had multiple earlier, but they've been cleaned up. Jiabo Kai is the last remaining team to move off. See what their shots are like against no one need. They've obviously been taking this fight to everyone. His Vanilla goes to the sky. He's a little stunned. He can't see a goddamn thing. He's aiming at a weapon on the ground. Now he wants to get aggressive again. They've got 2 down. Ikari is put away. And Man Milk is eliminated. 6th spot. All tracking bad's going to go down. He got a little bit of separation from the team. Miller's almost down here. He is going to be put down by Reaps. The French fries enter the fray now. Starting cook and put him in the deep fryers. Hit him with that hot sauce. Final zone is upon us here for game 5. 4 squads. God Hand. There's Weewoo. The solo Night Runner. They're just holding back. Watching No One Need and the French Fries go at it. French Fries cooking them. And No One Need is eliminated in 4th position. A big game for them though. Plenty of KP. God Hand. The solo eliminated. It's now 3v3. Right here. Straight up arena style end game in this somewhat arena paintball battle area in front of Big Maud. Night Runners. Oh, they get traded knocks here. Let's see what Reaps can do. He's up close and personal. Now he needs a little... He doesn't want that. He wants an armor swap real quick. He's going to get it now. He can join the fray with Reaps. He wants to move aggressively. Gives him the smoke. Says, I got a DT. And I'm right on top of you. We're going to take a dub. And French Fries are going to be celebrating that one. And that's a game 5 dub. And they're going to be skewering their way into those finals. And with a little sauce, French Fries gets the dub. Lux, G. Smith, and Reaps. And Lux doing exactly what G. Smith wanted there. 5 kills, almost the 2k damage, and Reaps up there with the 4. And they are your champions of game 5. $22 points. The French Fries Night Runner 14, but No One Need 20 kills, 25 points. I'll be happy with that one, getting some of those points flowing. Only 17 teams in the lobby, so 7 squads going to miss out. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. So, as you can see, it's a fairly tight one. Fairly tight one. 4 teams up the very top on 50 to 53 points. Hezbollah Habibi's still out in front from the start of the day, but now they're only 1 point ahead of No One Need. French Fries 50, Pokemon 50 as well. Well, not fair. 13 points behind in 5th on 37. And now... whoever makes that top 10, BCG, Xiao Bo Kai, right behind APSL and Final Crazy there on 25. It's really a battle of those 4 teams who are going to be in that spot, unless someone does a little something crazy. Final Start could be that team potentially, but we will see. We will see. That's your overall leaderboard. We've got 1 game to go in these semi-finals before we jump into those finals. Whew. See who's got the most damage, shall we? Who are our top 5 damage dealers out here? The Crosma still up there. 1 point, almost 3k per game. Lunala, almost 1.2k. Then it's Lux, Vanilla, Tracking Bad. So French Fries and No One Need up there as well, represented nicely by Lux, Vanilla, and Tracking Bad. So 1 game away from our finals. There'll only be a few minutes in between. Only a small break, and then we'll be straight into those finals. So get locked in. Hopefully you got a little beverage, a little snack, something to enjoy it. If you're having a watch party, hope it's going well for you. Who do we think is going to make it in? BCG is the surprise team to not be up there. Maybe they kind of don't want to be because they're already confirmed for LCQs. Maybe they're just like, look, we wanted to play some games today, but 12? It's a bit much today. That's a bit much. We wouldn't mind a little break, so. But at the same time, you always want to win. Winners win. No matter when, where, or how. My god, the lobby chat is very weird. Boy, oh boy. Some interesting games here. Interesting games. No one needs. Suddenly got cooking. But Pokemon seems to be the team that can turn it on. They're going to be interesting in the finals. And they could cause a little shake-up in the LCQ potentially with those Pro League gamers coming together to form a new team. Lots of Pro League experience out here, but can they compete with the likes of teams like AGL or Tom Yum Kun? Well, that's a whole different story, especially even when you see scrims. And those can be up and down, various teams winning, but when it comes to those big game days like LCQ, it suddenly seems to go into your a bit more expected order, I would say. Where it's like, yeah, these are the teams that have performed well time and time again, but usually there's one team that can pop up and do something, but we'll see, who will be that one team. Maybe BCG? Or maybe it's one of these bit more unknown teams, or maybe it's a team like Pokemon that's trying to be unknown, I think, but dangerous team, but they're still going to win today, depending on how the points play out. All Pro League gamers get, I believe, 1,000 points in Challenger Circuit, which is not bad if all three are on a team. So 3,000 leading into the day. We'll see. Well, it is game time. As we start up our final game. We start our final game and get ready to go. Okay, here we are. 17 squads. Have we had a DC? Or did one squad disappear? What is happening? Let's see, we're diving into this lobby. Keep hydrated, everyone. Stay thirsty. World Not Fair has disappeared. Interesting. Okay, 16 teams in the lobby now. 16 teams in the lobby now. Not something we were expecting in Challenger Circuit, but it is what it is. And let's go. For Game 6. It's Pokemon, they're coming down to Monument. Just making sure no random contest is incoming. Now we know where our contest is.
On my marker.
Let's see. Tank, APSL. Now they're contesting. So G. Smith, Lava Fissure is his, and they're able to grab some extra little bit of loot with the hot zone. Chance for a fully kitted weapon. Once again, could be going to Big Maud. Could be going to Big Maud again. Back-to-back Big Maud zones, that would be interesting. Maybe we're going to the stacks. Maybe we're going to the stacks.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 4.
That's got my name.
Maybe
written
I'll
all
get
over
my
it.
stacks endgame wish. Find it hard with so many buildings around, but you never know. Guess we'll have to find out together unless someone's really good at reading zones on World's Edge.
Extended heavy magazine here. Level 1.
But for now, BCG is going to be happy with it. Once again, though, it didn't quite pan out in their favor. APSL just want to move quickly. And they're not contesting tank. These teams just splitting loot.
There's a clue.
Seem fine with it. As APSL receives some shots. Nothing too serious. Seno still on that white. Only a little bit of damage. Don't you worry.
Evac tower here for a quick getaway.
I'm sure everyone in the chat is feeling. See what Imprez's got with this longbow.
Could use some sniper ammo.
Let's leave it a little bit more. Now the man's locked it. Can't quite find it at that range. Looking at some almost 200 meter shots here. Ooh, now getting a bit longer. Close, but close enough.
I could use some sniper ammo if you want to help out. Let's reposition there.
So no one need. Dropping a 20 kill game. Last one. Could have gone bigger if they managed to play that end zone a little nicer. As they scan some enemies all across World's Edge. Final Crazy. Seems they've found some. So World Not Fair, they've disappeared from this game. Not sure what's happened. So only 16 squads in the lobby. No one's actually been eliminated. Bit of space to play with. They may come back for our next game. They most likely will qualify. But very weird stuff there. This man's Jamron. Turbo Devo needs a little extended mag on it, and he can go wild. And just as a reminder, exclamation score you can do if you want to go fully check out all the information of the player's stats. Who's hitting their shots, what characters they're playing. Obviously, deep dive into the kills leaderboard if you're into that, or damage. But of course, if you're just looking for scores, you can always see those rotating up the top of your screen. See a nice little black bar, and notice there are scores. Selkers is running straight into some caustic gas, and our team is aware. It will be Dandara, the Hezbollah Habibis. Just here, waiting. Timmy time on the Vantage with the Caustic and the Mad Maggie. That's an interesting one. That is an interesting composition if we've ever seen one. Shout out to Vantage mains, that all three of you in the world that probably just
Phoenix Kid here.
casual plays, I guess. No, she's great. It's good movement. Fun ultimate ability, I guess. I don't know. What do I talk about characters? I don't know anything about this game. I'm just here. Apparently I talk okay. Ryan's list. G7 on the Wraith. Other end of the spectrum. Just absolutely played by anyone and everyone. It was the Nemesis. Looking forward to the nerf of that weapon, just because, boy oh boy, you just hear it all times. Still gonna be a dangerous one though, for sure. Just a little nerf. Looking to get the team out. Looks like they are immediately getting through. Yeah, it is disappointing to see our only 16 teams in this lobby. We had 18 at the start of the day, so 2 teams didn't even show up after qualifying yesterday, and then 2 have withdrawn. One, I would say, due to poor performance, and the other one, they've just gone now. Not sure. Oh well. Let's focus on who is in the lobby, who's got that passion. And we'll be having a top 20 in our finals. Unfortunately, can't be watching both lobbies. Whew. Would love to do that though. But that would require an extra day on a weekend, which I'm not against. 3-day weekend, so we can have longer challenger circuit. Well, not longer, just like split it. The lobbies can watch each other.
Enemy over there. Just waiting to be stepped on. Any takers?
But then again, destroy out challenger circuit longer. Longbow shots, Impreza. Ooh, it's the 127 there. But not able to do much with it. Gonna be hard at that range. 300-400 meters. Longbow. Getting a kill. Whew. That'd be impressive. Let's go over to a team that has been impressive today. That is Bullah Habibi's second most kills. On top placement points. This is Bullah Habibi's. Anytime Dundar and Cheeky. Doing some work. They got the French fries in the building. The OCE gamers. Be cautious, Granny Smith. Oh, he's got Lux for support though. G Smith's a little one there. But above the caustic. Man, farms a little damage, but as you can see, this kind of looks like the exact same zone as we had last game. Like, exactly almost. Jesus. What are the chances of getting same zone? Again, oh, jumping in straight back to Zandara. Bullah Habibi's third party is right above. That was poorly done by those guys. French fries, clean them up. They need the G Smith back. Here it comes. Jabo Kai centered T. Oh, he's dancing with it. Finds the crack. Oh, he was a cheeky one, that ledge jump, but then Reaps is smart with it, but then foolish with it. He should have just kind of stayed where he was, because jumping was nice, but got centered T fooled, but then he jumped straight down on him. And the French fries and Bullah Habibi's going to be eliminated, but they're both going to be moving on to our finals. They are well situated there. You just need to be in that top 10, so they're easily involved. Those are 2 of our top 4 teams.
Opponent over there. Let us go there. Let us explore. Never mind.
BCG. Looking for a better result than last game, you would think. Or are they looking to just play 6 games today? Let's try to learn some things. Apex Assassins. Definitely going to want to perform the highest level. But no, I think BCG is just not having their games work out the way they wish. They're qualified to LCQ already with VCAN and No Regret Life, aka NRL. Jump over to Final Crazy. We'll wind up that Devo, get it spinning. They're gonna move. Please CC. guess the name was saying. Final Crazy. Few of these Chinese teams with some Pro League experience. Very dangerous. Blah, blah. Pokemon. Oh, massive. That probably shoot back. Highly recommend. He gets the Mastiff locked up again. Necrozma has been cooking the lobby. It's a little bit of ticking going as they get Lunala back to their feet. Now he wants to get aggressive on it. Oh, he's real up close and personal with that Mastiff. He's going to put Zuma back down. He's going to go give his teammate reinforcement. Not required. X9's going to be taken out. Armor drops and swaps. And Pokemon can reset. Get back to full health. Who is the best Pokemon, by the way? I'm gonna say in real life, and I'm like, not that. Very much not that. Of the classics, who's everyone picked for their starter? Surely it's Charizard, right? Just because fire good. BCG. Rudney. With Zaratas that wants in with Falcon. Ooh. This man in year 1 at ALGS was the man in the Pro League. That was a long time ago and a lot of things have changed and there's been a lot of quality gamers come to the light. This man's still got something to prove. As well as with Balkan. The top 5 most kills in ALGS Pro League for APAC South is that man. Maybe not so much after this year ends.
This way, come. Here.
We jump over to Ja. Okay. We're putting some shots down the range. Here it stacks. Playing the low ground approach. We'll jump to the Apex Assassins. Big Maud. Marshall Charge Rifle Gamer. Oh, he's saying, let me get a crack here. And then goes flying behind the building. So he's hoping to see the landing because he knows they're a little low. Just out of sight. So you're going to have to be out of mind as well for now. Pokemon engaging at the bridge here. They're going to have to walk up. Crozma well ahead. Dropping the portal for the team. He's hoping that EMP comes in. He can dance back through the portal to get away if required. Team right below them. Final Crazy. Come on. Now Luna just wants in now. Cameron's put down real quick. Now there's only one man standing in front of him. Quick little thirst. And Pokemon, they got teeth. And now the 3-man is going after him. You can't run, you can't hide. Final Crazy. They're out for the final game. So Pokemon on the low ground, BCG above them. Just holding the position. But for now, not too much happens. Only 5 squads have been eliminated. It's a slow one, this one. Picks up Gold R3. A heap of ammo out in it. And boy, oh boy, surprising to see the same ring. Basically, almost perfectly 2 games in a row. That wasn't on my bingo card for today. Tank still here at Geyser, taking the late route.
The flame draws me this way.
I hear some shots ahead. Falcon already man down. And it looks like BCG. So Nick Serb's going to be put down. Brunate. Oh, he's going to get one more down. He's going to play this slow and heal up. His tank enters the fray, it would seem. Needs to watch his backside. Now only Ryan's list stands. Tank moves in easily and wipes them up. Going to be able to grab some quick armor swaps. And that was all too easy for Tank. Man, Milk going to be eliminated. And they're going to be missing our finals. Villain also going to be wiped out. Lunala just making quick work of Imprez's crew there. So it seems Villain will be missing out as well. And Zaratas, thirsted Tank, walking up for free here. Should always expect a late edge push in APAC South, is all I'm going to say. It's Pokemon, they're going to be wiped out by APSL. Tank's getting straight into it against Night Runner. Most like your firing range here. 1v1, just head glitch central with Wingman in hand. 169. Tank still here though. Starting to run out of space. The fifth zone. Oh, the Kobe. Sky grenades going in. They look like they could be good. But the Watson pylons stops them. You're on height, but you're slowed a little bit there. Uzite and Tout need to go heal up, but they can't get it. And Tenterbot's going to get picked up here as Berries all goes down. Oh, this man needs to dance a little bit more. It's only a 1v1 right here. Speed fencing ain't going to do it. Final start enters the fray. They're going to clean up both teams here. As Tank and Night Runner back-to-back gone. So 5 squads stand. APSL stands at the command deck. A big Maud below them is the Apex Assassins. God Hand out there as a duo. Minimal loot, as you can see. Can't even heal up, can yet. Over us as Bobo gets an easy knock with the L-Star here. Can absolutely fry. And Yesh has nothing to give there. Just looking to grab a little loot. I don't think you get much of that man's body, though. I think a battery might be nice. Looks like the APSL might be low, or this man just sitting on syringes, because why not? So God Hand, just Cloverus. Final start here on the northwestern side of our end game. APSL on the height, still at Big Maud. Ja, Bokai. They've moved out from that low ground. Don't want to get caught getting dropped on Apex Assassins. They're going to walk out the mouth of the Maud. Final starts in a nice position. It's the shots now that matter as our final zone. Give you a little overview of it. That's what we're playing with. As APSL. Delivers the Valkyrie missile swarm. XPC here. Nemesis with plenty of ammo left for our endgame. Just farming that damage up. Looking for the 2k badge. But that's still 600 off. Apex Assassins. Oh, looks like this fight against APSL is going to end one of these teams, but... Oh, Marshall, oh, Roden, they're stepping out now. And APSL can take the fight to the Apex Assassin to get the finish. Yaka just going for the bat. And Bobo just going to heal up. They're just not focusing too much here. They want to swing the backside. Getting that little extra cover from the Apex Assassin's Catalyst wall as it comes down. Gotta be careful, gotta play a little bit more cover. Bobo's down here. You gotta watch out because Final Start will just swing when you're both healing right on top of each other, and that is all too easy. APSL gonna be taken down. Nice and quick. Final Start looking good here. 3 squads. Xiaobo Kai and Apex Assassin. Somehow Marshall. Is it Lulu home able to get the res here, I think. And suddenly a duo can enter the fight. Between these 3-man, they might be a little caught out. Let's see how it goes. But Selka's nice beams here from the height. I'm gonna put the pressure on. Now they're gonna see Apex Assassins join. They're going all to the skies. They're jumping right on top of them. This is gonna work out well for the Apex Assassins. Especially if they can get some knocks here. Marshall's a little low, but Lulu, maybe you need to go real big here. Armor Swap gets it. Now XBC is eliminated. Need to jump on them together. It's their 1v1. They're both low. Apex Assassins come back and get the dub for a second victory, and they're gonna take Group 1 of our Challenger Circuit semi-finals. GG's. Apex Assassins. Apex Assassins over Final Start. Whew. The comeback is real. Only 2 kills, 14 points, but they're going to be happy with it. Final Start, though, like I said, they were outside of our top 10. I believe. And with a 23-point game, they could suddenly jump on up. That's game 6. That's your match summary. Let's have a look at our top 10. Let's have a look at our overall leaderboard here. And yes, like I said, Final Start, 23-point game, gone from 14 points to 37. They've jumped all the way down from about 15th, 14th to 8th position. And that's going to be Xiaobo Kai, Final Crazy, Bear Claw Gaming missing out. Xiaobo Kai just by 1 point. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. If they had been able to place one position better, they would have been able to jump over APSL. So close between those 2 teams. 3rd and 4th in that final lobby. GG's. So there it is. There's your 10 teams moving on. Pokemon, Zbula Habibis, French Fries, No One Need, Apex Assassins, God Hand, Night Runner, Final Start, World Not Fair, APSL. We'll see you in about 5 minutes in our finals. Wow, 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 wow. Impressive stuff. Gonna have just a couple of minutes break and then we'll be going straight into the finals. There's your top 10. Let's have a look who got the most kills there, shall we? There it is, Necrozma 17, 14 Vanilla, Luna 13, Tracking Bad and Lux 11. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back for the start of our finals. Just a couple of minutes break. See ya shortly.
There was an idea
To bring together a group of remarkable people.
to see if we could become something more.
So when they needed us, we could fight the battles.
That they never could.
We have our Apex champions.
Oh, we back. We back. Let's give you a quick look at the teams, but the game's basically starting. The finals are underway. There's a quick list. Some of the teams you haven't seen. Ash Esports today. Bangalore, HKUF, Young Kings, Monster Co, Evolution Esports. But it's game time. We straight in. No delays. Let's go. And let's keep going as we dive into the final 6 games of Challenger Circuit for Year 3 ALGS for APAC South. Get excited as the G Smith is already working. Oh, the triple take's hitting. Lux is hunting already here. Just like World Not Fair is engaging against Final Start. But Lux getting in, so Bangalore looks like they're going to be probably eliminated. Lux going to duck away, but G Smith steps out and says, get away from Lava Fissure! This is our town. This is our house. Bangalore. Let's start the way they'd like, but they're already situated in a nice position. They should be able to make it. Oh, Final Start. Just about to jump over that engagement. World Not Fair eliminated. Final Start. Well, World Not Fair, they got that first knock, but Final Start has the final say. A few OCE teams are eliminated early because World Not Fair, that's not one of those Chinese teams. But they're out. And they're joining Bangalore in the waiting room for game 2. Let's bring up the map and see what we've got going on, though. It seems Ash Esports might be taking some shots as well to the north, so let's duck to that instead. Early engagements are plenty when you got full lobby, 20 teams! All damages hitting nice here. Is APSL going to be eliminated? Kazi damages collapse. New third here for the squad. Hope he's got some Challenger Circuit points, because you do... They're just on the edges, Ash Esports, and they'll need to make sure that that man's got some points, but might go by another name. I'm not 100% certain. As long as you're on the account that's linked to Battlefire, that's all that matters, but I guess we'll have to wait to the end of the day because there's a lot of new teams, roster swapping, etc, etc, so let's not worry too much about it. Let's just focus on the games and performing, because Ash Esports, they might not have to worry at all. They might just win the day and move straight to LCQ. Doesn't matter what points are on. For Esports, though, one of the teams looking to get in their way. They've currently got No One Need, and we saw No One Need cooking a little bit in Group 1 semi-finals. Hope everyone had a little snack break. I know I did. I had a chicken parma pasty in my 3-minute break. Let's look at Zambugs cooking up with a little R9 Spitfire combo. Vanilla. Be careful. Got to be careful. I don't know why, but I'm feeling energetic for these finals. Maybe because it's the last Challenger Circuit. This will be my, I guess, third last broadcast for ALGS for year 3. As I'll obviously be doing LCQ, so you'll see some of these teams out here, and then our Pro League gamers as well. But boy, oh boy, can't wait for that. But Challenger Circuit, that's just its own qualifier for a qualifier. Ooh, team shooting is on point there. But Zerg, nice one. They're going to be rushing into battle. We'll see. We're rushing to rejoin his squad mates because he needs that bat. Get back to full shields. Nice shots from tracking, bad. Tracking actually good there. First zone starts to close in. I think these teams might look to disengage a little bit, so we'll bring up the map. As you can see, Big Maud. I think we're going to be getting an end game at that position. But where will we be ending? We'll be finishing down towards Dome. We're going back a little bit towards Siphon. South side of Stacks ending. Probably what teams are expecting here. But we'll see, we'll see. Your caster's right. I think I've been like right 1/3 of the time today. So yeah, you know, we'll see. But also, who cares? You're a caster, Brad. People want to watch these gamers. Half-Life Esports, Cravino, Nico, Acquaintance. Love to see these boys out here. First finals for them, but they are situated in 16th or 17th position. Just we've had one team ducking out of Challenger Circuit, so all the positions adjusted.
Go in here. You lot. Get in behind.
It looks like we've got a little engagement we need to duck to. Pokemon. God, don't sing that song. It's... We can do a karaoke stream another day. Right now we're seeing Grozmar going after him with the wingman shots, finding targets. Woo! Cook him, get him out, keep going to the lobby. Boy, oh boy, he just dancing with them there a little bit. But some Pro League Chinese gamers here. Oh, Kraber wingman. Oof. High skill gamer. If you're running Kraber wingman, surely this is no name then. Running this sort of loadout. Whew. Or Big Boss as it was. Formerly GQ here. These gamers. Seems they're going for a new look, new name. We jump over the Hezbollah Habibis. Oh, no one need. Gonna be eliminated. Tracking bad. Taken down. By Evo Esports. Team doing very well in our semi-finals, but now you need to step it up a notch. Suddenly everyone's a little bit better with their shots. There's Hezbollah Habibis and the Ash Esports gamers. Trading some shots here. Claps. Just going to slow heal this one. Go with the big heal. And as you can see, Stacks, it's definitely going to be somewhere near her. Just where exactly are we going? You'd think down south side, but I haven't really seen a Stacks end game, so I don't know if that's adjusted zones around it, but I'm sure the Pro League players, if you're doing a watch party. Panner, I know you're so great at predicting zones in World's Edge. If anyone from Banishap wants to tell me where this one... Actually, you're 10 minutes behind. Won't help you at all. Never mind. Forget. Got those things to deal with. 10-minute delay stream. Woo! So fun. So fresh. So annoying, because when I mute myself, no one can tell me. So, Evo Esports regrouping here, bringing their man back. This man is just crafting like it's going out of fashion. Final start. Turbo Selka. Suit to tap. Moving through the south. As it was, waiting at Dome. For anyone that looks to rotate from launch site towards them. Want to go along the south side. Night Runner here at Siphon. Oh, nice shots, gets the crack. Looking to get some damage. Don't think you're going to be getting any kills there, but get those armors up to purple is the plan, I would say. The 3 blues is not exactly what you're looking for. Appreciate the follows and Broken. Seeing you in chat, it always makes me go, yay. You can't kick W me today, so GG's. Get outplayed. Skill issue on your part. Pokemon. Chilling at the Siphon as well. Monster Co. Tony Bay, Buso Sei, and Sato Sang. Tony Bay, Buso Sei, and Sato Sei would have been nicer to talk, but, you know. Can't get everything. Oh, watch your head, Fred. Tony Bay just beaming straight down on it. HKUF, the Black Road Vic, and Jali Z. Dangerous team that's been performing up the very top of ALGS Challenger Circuit for APAC South here in Split 2. They'll be in the LCQs, no worries. Been scoring well every week. Now it's esports, just slight bump in the road. Probably coaching skill issue there is the reason they were not quite performing in round 3 of Challenger Circuit Split 2. But hey, who am I to say it? Sintel Fair Madness still on the paper white armor. Apex Assassin. Been doing quite well. Got the young gamer out here.
This way, perhaps.
Come over to Ash Esports. A little bit north here. I don't love their position they're in. Would expect the game to keep pulling south. Just because it doesn't like to be on opens. But not gonna lie, like I said earlier during the semifinals, I'd love to see an end game that was actually sort of in this north or right in the middle of it all. Haven't seen a game around stacks end like this, so really don't know where it's pulling. I'd expect south, just because it's a bit more open, but is it too open? Not sure. Really not sure what to expect. Those in chat, has anyone played this end zone during Season 17 with the new POI update? Really not sure where it's going to go, but we're going to see a lot of teams in this end game if it keeps pulling to the north, that's for sure. There is plenty of place and buildings, especially right here on Monster Co. Limited. This team's just teabag away because, well, funny, I'd also be careful just throwing armors down if there's a Loba out there, which I don't believe there is, but be careful. Oh, Pokemon. Nala. Being cooked by Yesh has the Pokemon squad. Trying not to sound like Sean Connery while saying Yesh. It's definitely not possible. That's challenge level maximum. As it was here to the west. One's the Havoc. No turbocharger in it, so it doesn't quite have that speed. If it manages to find one, we'll be very happy and comfortable with it. But let's jump over to final start. Oh, because they're getting Hydrocoys down here. God Hand and Pokemon are eliminated back to back. Gonna grab Selka's banner. Might even look for that res down the hill. They're a risky one, a little in the open, but it's like they're getting ready for it. Especially that catalyst wall will be very useful to give cover for the landing. So, fences, not allowed. Ash Esports just holding. So, it is actually going to finish in the middle of stacks. A little south for Ash Esports, but not too bad. They're just going to, might want to just make their move a little early, you would think. Just because those buildings are going to be occupied and there's going to be teams looking to move in. Like Evo Esports here. They've got their res ahead of them. They can see. Final start. Selka is one. He manages to get a little heal up. Oh, gotta be careful. Two jumping on you. Two tap. He's gonna knock one. Evo Esports can hold together. Can go for a quick res. That's exactly the play. Killed 13 squads, and I dare say this is going to be our end game with the most teams in it. You would expect with those buildings. Final start, they're going to have to get a move on. That is exactly the plan from Turbo. Trying to get in the eggshell without taking damages, manages that, and they keep moving. As it was down here. Oh, Big Boss clips it. Now they can slow play it with some coverage. Well, we just want to back up and let them funnel through that little opening. Because they aren't going to want to walk through your catalyst wall. Evo Esports, all too easy there to be taken out. It's final start. Evo Esports eliminated back-to-back. Final run still here. On the low ground. Ash Esports is making their move now. All the Watson fence is put down, but they're put down 1/6 none. And Kazi gonna get the thirst in. Damages. Playing slow. They got a minute to move. Hezbollah Habibis. They've got this building locked down and no one in it. Probably not a bad building to have, though. Into that end zone is going to be a rough start. Let's bring up the map momentarily. As you can see, it is Apex Assassins that are controlling this building that's very close to the central end game. Just jump over. You can see it's a multi-level building, so you don't expect two teams to play in this style of building. Would not expect that. So they should be able to hold it, and it's very nice, but they might need to choose a level to hold towards the end game, because teams are just going to funnel into them, potentially. Just depends at what time, when, and how many. And can they hold and get some KP, or will they just be bullied out of it? French fries. Just to let the main stack. Afterlife Esports, only Nico stands here. HKUF torn them apart after Sintel's Kraber puts them down. He's looking for another one. This, of course, could make a little incursion. Oh, you're not paying attention. Oh, that's going to allow it to walk up. And a nice play here from Nails Esports, calling them. Just get a little space between these other gamers. They're just going to watch that backside as well. They probably want to look a little south as well. There could be a team pushing in there, but wouldn't expect it as it's quite open at this point. But, you know, we saw teams there earlier, but I think they've been wiped out already. Now they're just gonna keep an eye on their situation, but they are controlling a lot of ground here. Man, this doesn't go down. Jump over the French fries. Let's see what Lux can cook up for us. If they're soggy, soggy or crispy. Are these good French fries or are they bad? That's the important thing. If you like a flimsy French fry, you are an absolute joke. But let's see what they've got. Young King as well, still out here. Low damage, low kills, but placement going big. Damage is 4 kills, 600 damage. Happy with that. Dandara, Hezbollah Habibis, still got this building, getting that ultimate ready, the Dark Veil to pop out. And Tony Bay's getting the knock, as it was -1. So they have the high ground. They can just wait this out towards the end game, but look at this end zone. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Look at this one as Nails Esports getting some company. Oh, and they've done that nicely. They've got one man out. Timmy Time gets isolated. Beautiful Catalyst wall there. As Nails Esports going to walk in. They just all want to stand up here. No one to fall down as it was put down. As Bull Habibi's put out. But here comes the third party. Oh, it's just the Young Kings. They're not diving straight into it. It was just a little Arcstar and shots. No one diving in. But boy, oh boy. Still 7 squads. We've already lost 1 in this final zone. This is insane. How much space and we've got to play with right on top of each other in these buildings, in these crevasses, the angles. Reaps. Looking straight down with the French fries. Lux waiting for them to step out, but you're going to be the ones the first move here. They've got the knock. Going to dash her around the corner. They're going to beam straight down now. Going to put the pressure on this Lux, but you don't want to be too caught up if you're looking for a W. It just goes balls deep though. And says, Reaps, you're going to have to clutch up this one if you're diving in. There are just bodies on bodies. Ash Esports, Young King, eliminated. French Fries might be joining them. Somehow, Tony Bay is still standing right here. 3 solos fighting 1v1v1, I think. I can't tell a goddamn thing. What is happening? Nails Esports, Sindel still out here. Apex Assassins finally able to come out of their building. I think they're the only 3 men. They are, and they're getting the game 1 victory. Woo! And that's how you start a Challenger Circuit Finals. And Apex Assassins gets into it. Apex Assassins Ronin, 7 kills, 1.4k damage, carries the team to a 9-kill victory. There is your match summary. Apex Assassins, 21 points, 14 for Naos. Monster, 14. French Fries, 11. Said I wanted a stacks ending, and I got it. So that's nice. Got that one request out the way. We're taking lobby requests for your end zones all day. I'll be here. I'm B-Rat. I'm your host and caster. the Challenger Circuit for APAC South ALGS action. Boy, oh boy, that was something I hadn't seen in a while, that sort of endgame. I'm sure that's tense, and a lot of these teams probably don't love playing it potentially, but boy, oh boy, that was exciting to watch. 8-team final zone with plenty of little angles and hidey holes. Boy, oh boy. So, Apex Assassins off to a start. Young man Roden, not sure of his age, but he knows how to play a game or two of Apex, that's for sure. Doing a lot of work. And Apex Assassins doing very well out here today. And the semis are now starting game 1 of the finals with a dub. So, I'm not sure if mods are still out here running some predictions, but if they are, get involved, have some fun with it. It's a good time. Okay. Let's just have a look at the overall leaderboard as well. So you guys can see the exact order of teams so far, but nothing too crazy changing from game 1. But who are we expecting to win today? Who does everyone think is going to win this lobby and instantly go to LCQ no matter what their points? Who is getting straight in, though? This is the final day, so it's all going to be sort of confirmed by the end of today. But boy, oh boy. Apex Assassins off to a good start for them, obviously. So a few contests we've got our eyes on. Who are we looking at? It's kind of hard after one game. No One Need was cooking in our semi-finals, but they got 1 point there. Pokemon as well, very, very dangerous. We know what they can do with 3 Pro League gamers coming together, form a new team. They'll definitely be one to keep our eyes on, but these zone teams, they get those dubs consistently is all we know in APAC South, because so many edge teams just... You guys just can't help yourself sometimes. You sometimes just have to go into situations where you probably know you shouldn't. And then you're just dead. And that's exactly what allowed Apex Assassins to get that dub. Just a bit of patience. Let the kills come to you. You don't need to step out. That's what makes Moist Esports so easy, so good in APAC South. They get plenty of kills, but they don't go hunting for them. They let them come to them. A little different, obviously, Pro League to Challenger Circuit. But, well, main thing is just hit your goddamn shots. Which, well, that's easier said than done. Yeah, it looks like we're about to jump into game 2. And again, thank you for all the huge amount of follows coming in today. We're only about 150 away from 14,000 followers on Twitch. That's an insane number, which never thought anything I'd be involved with that had that many followers, but here we are. We're doing it. Thanks to ALGS. Able to get a few extra viewers and followers coming in. Got some big stuff in the works as well, but don't want to spoil that. Also, next weekend, we've got a massive APAC South Pro tournament with APAC South and APAC North teams in it. That's going to be on the Steel Series channel. I'll be casting it with Dia and Zephyr. Some NA Pro League casters. Whew. That's going to be a lot of passion. Those boys, spoken to those boys a lot. We going to have a good time with that one. We're going to have a good time. But of course, LCQ scrims during the week leading up to that. Can't wait for this new patch and this new next tournament. Woo! Apex, hopefully be in a better spot. It's in a pretty solid spot, if as long as you're not talking about ranked, because I played that for a few hours last night, and boy, oh boy. I love playing my professional matches against. Let's not go into it. Let's go into Game 2 instead. How about that? How about that? Let's go with Pokemon. The Game 2. So Pokemon taking Monument. You see, we got a little Siphon contest again, and looks like interesting climatizer work. Young King's been forced away from the main area. So no one at Geyser still once again. It's not going south towards Big Mortar Stacks, which is, not going to lie, a nice change of pace. We're going north. Going to favour Ash Esports APSL for now. I dare say fairly north. We'll be going. But how far? We'll be going all the way to the tracks. You'd probably expect somewhere up there. Let's get to this engagement, shall we? Final start. World not fair. It's playing very slow here. Mozambique finding nothing. These two teams patiently playing here. Stuck away over to the French fries. They might be being removed. They're up against Bangalore. Once again, a 1v1. Viola versus Reaps. The Arkstar is going to take the man down. The box shooting comes back. One apiece. French fries versus Bangalore. Taking Lava Fissure. No one need. There goes Bioa. And they're looking to get rid of it. The armor swap, though, taken down. And he's going to get in the face with the ball. Vanilla's gone hunting, though. They want to get rid of him. And there goes Int. There's only Polaris left standing. Young King's also going to be eliminated.
Let's go there.
Let's go see if we can find the rat. Just kept running. Got that white armor swap and moving. Here's a Loba though, so can craft the banners for the team. Just a matter of where you do that, and then where do you bring the team back without getting sent upon. That will be the big issue. That will be the big issue.
Let's reposition there.
Spotted a number.
Sees Evolution Esport and says, well, not that way. Let's bring up that map again. And let's see what we've got ahead of us. So going to the north towards survey camp. No real shock of that one.
Antagonist spotted.
Already knew that. But where exactly are we going? Where exactly are we going for it?
Saw someone out there.
Stay focused.
Promoted Pokemon, getting some shots up.
Let's go there.
Nothing too serious. ALGS Sports, though. See what these OCE gamers are doing. Ravino, acquaintance Nico. Bit more traditional ending that we've seen quite a number of times. Gone towards survey. But ALGS Sports just all the way north. ALGS Sports, no, just AL or
Shield battery here.
Afterlife Esports.
Survey beacon
Nearly
over
getting
here.
Cloverus down.
Let us go there.
And Pokemon, they're hunting a different variety of gamer.
Flame draws me this way.
Keep going. Looking to get some shots. A little third party. Oh, gets the cracked as Bible.
Shield battery here. As it was. Zones closing in. We'll see exactly where we're ending up shortly. For now, not too much happening around World's Edge in Game 2 here. Not quite as hectic as last game I expected, but we'll see, we'll see. Oh, up close and personal. Pokemon Mastiff Necrozma is going to be going down. But can his teammates come in? They're putting him down quickly. Oh, now it's up to Lunala. Oh, 30-30 quite fine tracking. Bad and tracking bad. He's going to clutch up the no one that needs squad. Hold tight. I got your back.
And the Pokemon gamers, oh so strong, but no one needs stronger it would seem.
Enemy. They're not close.
A little 301 three times, so very cheeky. Here on the height.
Over there.
Timmy time laying down some shots to the bridge with the Nemesis. Let's bring up that map again, shall we? Let's see what the situation is. Yep, just keeps pulling north. Everyone's gonna
Repeater here.
stumble their way into survey camp and keep on moving into that Afterlife Esports Centerbot area. I think it'll just keep pulling up towards those tracks. We'll see, it can pull a little bit back. Seems though
Rolling that way.
that Bangalore has been able to reset fully thanks to that Loba.
Right here.
Gonna be very happy with the composition choice. As this team is Polaris able to bring back Viola and Int. Now they can grab some loot and, well, see if they can get those high placements. And the few teams eliminated so far, French Fries, Young King, Final Start, and Pokemon.
We'll find something good here.
We jump back to Afterlife Esports. Looking for head glitches to play and just north side shots to take. Whole map ahead of them, 30-30. Ravino got to be wary of his own head though. Sorry, it's getting a little quiet because headset's running low on battery. Just a reminder, on a 10-minute delayed stream, the right drill comes in towards Night Runner, but not seem phased at all. No one even reacting there with any movement. But Afterlife just looking to get those armors up to red. Only 288 is Gravino. Acquaintance not running a charge rifle. He's used to always run it. Jump back to keep going. Looks like they want to get a little aggressive here. So many teams, I would dare say that's going to be on the triple blues. Dare say that's going to be the Bangalore team. That Arcstar, absolutely freaking horrible. The second one goes in a little nicer. Just keeping a watchful eye, but seems they're already looking to duck out of this engagement is KPG. World Not Fair gets Polaris down. That ball is bullying Viola there. Jesus. Looks like he was just shoving Viola around. It's like, mate, control your balls. Choose face you're putting them in. Jeez. Some teammate. Bible. They've already had Sitko get knocked here. No one need, once in. And now he goes in. Zambug. 1, 2, 3. All too easy. Keep going. Keep going back to the lobby, mate. Go on. Bangalore under assault here. World Not Fair. And already down here. They've sent them back nicely. Team shots. Iola's going to be put down though. The World Not Fair is cleaned up by Polaris. And they're going to be able to grab a little loot from that. And look healthy. Unless that Zambug shot is coming in, but how aggressive are they going to get on that push onto a building? Looks like they're thinking fairly. Armor's being dropped quickly. Got to be careful. Be isolators here is nice shots there from Zambug, who's gonna have to swing in now. Oh, got the stick as well. Doesn't even let the Arcstar go off. Now they're just gonna move in and take out Bangalore in 14th position. That was brutal by Zambug. Sticks him and then one clips him before it even goes off. Damn. Damn, son. Give them a chance. Afterlife Esports. Speaking of balls, oh, to the face once again. Only the 6 in. Now that Ravino's got a little isolation here. Up, shoot back, turn around. Wee. Yes. Holy, God hand just played that oh so poorly. And Ravino just standing on the tracks, basically able to get 3 shots. Holy. So Afterlife Esports can reset, heal up, and get ready to move a little east. They've got Evo Esports replacing their position though. Gotta be wary of that. Still double blues. They can't quite get those shots on them. Those Zerg here. Hezbollah Habibis. Once again, elevation. We have a little look at the map just for a moment so you can see this position. Ayaka just sitting very central for this endgame, just away from Climatizer. It's at the very east of those train tracks. Come over to Ash Esports. They're going to have to make their move from Survey. Oh, holy, not a doctor with the 5 subs. Thank you so much for that generosity. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I've heard that Kazi is disconnected and can't get back into the game, so they're going to be without their Wraith here, so they're just going to be holding this building for as long as possible. Just Apex things happening there, unfortunately. Let's see what Monster.co can do against the Hezbollah Bibis. All the big black sock. Want to get aggressive, but they can't quite force their way in. Very cheeky Dandara and Timmy time. Appreciate you, Ace, with your moderation today and seeing what you're doing. Really do. But yes, not a doctor. Thank you again so much for the 5 middle challenger circuit subs. It's Apex Assassins, the winners of game 1 here. Ronan. Oh, this kid can cook. This kid can cook. This kid can beam. And Apex Assassins fighting hard here. I think they're going to be abandoning Lulu, though. Just a little hard. Let's jump over to Ash Esports once again. Collapse down. Looks like Kazi actually got back in the game, though. Now, if the damage is as it was, I'm going to take out Ash Esports. Oh, alert. Got to be careful, because there's a team waiting. Night Runner going to get some free KP here. Got to be careful they don't become their own KP for someone else. The berry's all going to go down. That's a little bit of safety, though. Unless Monster Co just comes in on it. Oh, they do. I don't think that man heard the 3-man just walking up. And they're cooking him. Night Runner eliminated as well. More shots coming in, but we're jumping over to HKUF instead. The tippity top of the mountain. And we're not halfway up, we're at the top. That's how it works. HKUF, Hezbollah Habibis putting them down though real quick. And this team just working wonders. Doing some fine work today, this team. Just some chill vibes from these boys. Playing some fun compositions, but when it counts, they are cooking. Marshall wants to get in with Ronan. Hoping if someone comes back, free kill. Monster.co.ltd is going to be eliminated. 5 squad stand. The Hezbollah Habibis can move north, downhill. APSL, this man just been ratting for quite some time as a solo. Now got another solo out there, so 2 rats. ALGS Esports, haven't seen too much from them, but they're looking for that placement. They're getting HKUF.
Let's go over there. Enemy close. Enemy there.
Enemy that away. Eat it there.
Or now they start to farm up a little storm. Or wants to get in front of it while they're crossing, can get some free beams in. Hezbollah Habibis put down on their rotation. Madness says there's one in the open. Says, oh, you're a solo? Then you can have my whole armory come at ya. Hits him with the arc star, the black hole. The beams, APSL's solo Ayaka rats his way to 3rd place. ALGS Esports versus the Apex Assassin duo. Oh my god, Marshall is cooking. Oh my god. It's turned from 2v3 into 2v1 on the other side. And Madness and Nails are fumbling the bag here. Apex Assassins can just play slowly. No rush to this fight because it's only Sintel ahead. And boy, oh boy, how does this happen? Jumps on him, Elstar. That's going to fry her. Apex Assassins go back to back. Apex Assassins go back to back. That wasn't on my bingo card either today. What a finals we are having. Didn't expect anyone to go to back in this lobby. That's kind of why. The craziness of Challenger Circuit doesn't usually allow it unless someone is just standing above the rest. And currently, that's Apex Assassins. 2 wins in a row for the finals. Ronan Marshall doing the work at the end. Lulu just sits in the backpack, hands behind the head, and says, thanks for the boy. Thanks for the carry, boys. And all too easy. 21 points for Apex Assassins. $15 for Naos Esports, APSL 10. No one need the 13 down the bottom. 11 kills in 10th place. Shush. Damn. Overall leaderboard. Apex Assassins, 42 points. Naos Esports, though, sitting comfortably in second. Just getting that easy placement. 29, but still 11 kills. Monster, 21. I'm sure Coach Hartoot happy with how this is proceeding, even if they're not on top. But Apex Assassins suddenly get a little breathing room after just 2 games. 13 points ahead of second. That is the tale so far. Just give me a moment. I'll leave this on screen. Actually, we'll just do a quick damage check because I need to transfer to my buds. But Ronan doing all the work here. $1.8K over the 2 games. Sintel up there with almost 1.3K. Woo! Sorry, I just had to go a little audio change there as this headset forgot to charge it. So, French fries versus Bangalore at Fissure. Is that going to continue here? So, Is everyone thinking Apex Assassins is winning the LCQ? LCQ. The final week of Challenger Circuit here. 2 wins in a row. That's pretty good start to it, but gotta keep it rolling. Gotta keep it rolling. But this team been sticking together, but I know there's some talk about the age of Ronin and if they're allowed to play. I'm not 100% certain on the age, so I don't want to comment, but no, it's a young gamer, but also the minimum age is only 16, and well, that's well under half my age, so of course everyone's freaking young compared to me. So, we're going to game 3 here. Okay, getting ready to jump in. It seems everyone is going to Lava Fissure, so slightly better. Gonna see the haircut. A little bit of trash talking going on in the lobby. Don't mind that at all. As long as it keeps it friendly and doesn't get into the personal things, just go at them for being better at Apex or whatever. You can probably guess the teams that are contesting who they are, because we'll be watching them pretty quick. Looks like just waiting for our lobby to start up. Everyone's in it. Just waiting for the ALGS refs to kick us off. Okay, we're waiting for some reason for this lobby to start. Not sure what's going on. Anyway, we'll be right back. We'll be right back for the start of this game. Seems to be a delay or something. Okay, did I see a disconnect here? No, it looks like we've got everyone in the lobby. That's good. Let's do it. Let's do this, shall we? Enough. Well, nothing happening. Sorry, guys, I get distracted when I've got a lot of things going on. Let's focus on this game of Apex Legends, shall we? It's game 3. As it was, down to Harvester, they go. Well, not fair, it's already dead. Young Kings. A little bit of work here for themselves to do. And 2D already down. APSL 2v2. Them hands, them hands. Well, it looks like Bangalore has been the team to give up Fissure. So they've moved to Dome, just not looking for another contest. Just hasn't worked out even when they won their last one. Obviously getting third party. Prefer to just play from Dome and rotate standard way, a little bit different, but they'll be able to deal with that. They've got a trip up north. Jeez. We're only getting... Apparently just play Survey Camp or Big Mord endings. That's all that's required. 2 endings all day. There is your map. No engagements just yet. Let's go over. French fries. Up they come, God hand. That there, that's bait. The balloon seemed to work perfectly. The team was already up there. Well, 2 of them were. Looks like they're going to move for this one, though. Get that extra elevation. And get moving towards Survey, going for the tunnel. So French fries. Get their rotation on. God hand below them previously. Still looting through trials. Afterlife Esports already moving as well.
I like the feel of that spot. Let's go.
Wrong button. Damn. Kazi just went a little crazy there, it would seem. Quick 400 damage, 2 kills. Sorry, my apologies. Couldn't get to that quickly enough. But boy, Ash Esports tears through. Sent the bot in the crew. Lose 3 teams. Night Runner, World Not Fair. Young King. No one need, doing a little bit of crafting. Crafting is the play.
Enemy over there.
Apex Assassins looking for 3 in a row here. It's Tony Bay. Already engaging here against Final Start. 2v2. Soto Sang diving in on him. All the reinforced door gonna just block his path quickly. They both move to the end. Oh. Doesn't quite get there in time. Just needed to be a little bit more aggressive, it would seem. Russo says. Here, down in front. Oh, he's getting stepped out on though. Turbo, Selka, gonna work together. And Monster.co.ltd gonna be eliminated. Jump over the French fries once again, reaps. Ooh, now it's only Lux. The fragger for French fries. Gonna need to do something special if he's to keep the team in it. Even harder as Afterlife Esports are eliminated. Looks like Ash Esports engaging once again. Cars, you're doing a lot of work. And they are the third party to this equation. Getting some good early kills here. Love to see how OCE teams are a little bit more aggressive sometimes in Challenger Circuit. I feel like OCE, some of them get too caught up in playing that Pro League style zone game, which doesn't necessarily work in Challenger Circuit, so Ash Esports adopting a bit more aggression here, getting some kills. APAC-S. Get him out of here. Ash Esports racking up plenty of KB early here in game 3. Evo, oh, they want him though. Evolution Esports. There's KPG. Might be getting kicked out of the lobby as well. Pokemon going to work. As it is, go on. Hey, look. Challenger Circuit activate. We have lost 8 squads before the first ring closes. Holy. We might be losing one more potentially here. Oh boy, we are moving now. The Soul Galileo is going to go down, but immediately be picked up. 9 squads before the first ring. That was on my bingo card, not going to lie. Maybe a ring zone 2, but Jesus. He's speedrunning these games? Oof.
Medkit here. Helmet here. Level 4.
I need light ammo.
Let's bring up the map. Going into Survey Camp, and Ash Esports playing a little bit more north this time. Like that, gives them a bit more space to work with, and when it does come to Survey, it just keeps pulling north. Seems they're just trying to get out a little bit of the way of maybe some of those teams that might fly into that position, or maybe they're just grabbing some loot, watching their backside. They've already got some KP, they're holding a nice position. Ash Esports looking good for game 3 here. Bangalore making their way all the way from Dome past a few of these teams. Okay. Now we'll go back, because stupid crafting. So there is the situation ahead of us. HKUF down here at Harvester. Just got a long road ahead. Pokemon, they're rotating in, but they're looking for some targets, one would think. We jump over to God Hand. Building to building here. Engaging as not a doctor. Continuing to get sub from Broken XP. Thank you, sir, for that. Broken, of course, for gifting. Appreciate all the follows coming in. Ash Esports. Damages. Just waiting here. Zbullah Habibis. It's moving slowly, not rushing into the middle of end zones, probably because partially they know teams will blind land at some good spots, potentially. Just land on your head and, well, you're both dead.
Enemy spotted. Enemy over there.
Antagonist over
Welcome back, Asterix. So final start. 4 kills, kill leader. Just crafting up in zone. Pokemon. Here comes that aggressive play again. They throw the creeping barrage down and they move. Rosma, 1v1, meet me in the range, but it's Madness coming in to clean up. You put Zerg down. Pokemon grabbing some height. They got one gamer to clean up here. We put down. Rosma wants to dunk on him a little bit. Going to the skies, Evo Esport going to be eliminated. Now, man down. Now Esport wants to get a little on the aggressive side as well. Oh, Black Hole, will it catch one in its range? Not quite there. Put down. Now Esport trying to figure out exactly how aggressive to play. Looks like they're backing out, disengaging now. And Pokemon, even as solo, kind of wants to take some shots and not just run. You got a man at close range. Now he sees a 2-man coming after him. Having a little bit of stutters, my apologies, but now it's Esport. Man down is fair, but Madness and Sintel can work together.
Making contact with enemy. On your feet, darling. Plenty of fight left in you.
They're able to get him back to his feet.
The enemy's far off.
As Apex Assassins. Going for 3 in a row. Haven't really engaged much, but some solid loot. Oh, and they see 3 shots. If these bow can find it, they're firing on the last man. Oh, he jumps off as well. Little isolated. Looks like they're focusing on their rotation instead. The final start. Having to regroup here. They're under assault from Apex Assassins. Lulu looking for the cross. Marshall finding the G7 scout shots. Let's see what Ronan's nemesis as he moves in. Just to get a nice little angle. All the teams going to be a little caught out. And they're putting them down. Salka's down here. Ronan just goes to work once again. The hipfire shots. First few miss, but then he finds the next few and final start is put down. And Apex Assassins looking nasty today. Kid is cooking. The kid is cooking. Come over to Bangalore. God, that name just really doesn't roll off the tongue. They got a little Rampart enthusiast that's able to hold down these doors with ease. Let's have a little look at this zone, and as you can see, it is very similar sort of one. Just a little bit to the west here, and Ash Esports in a nice position. HKUF, though, encroaching on their territory. Starting to have a little look here towards Ash Esports. What damages in the crew? Fire back and say, nah, brother. This ain't a zone that you move in this direction. You go back. We will see exactly. HKUF going to chill here for now, but Ash Esports, we love this moving glitch. Great collapse. Got the hemlock in hand here. Not quite able to find the shots there. As you can see, Hezbollah Habibis moved into that early in-game position. Flash looking back towards them. Cheeky just dropping the red armor, thinking anyone? Timmy time once in. He gets the knock on Nails Madness. The Granada. French fries. They're going to be eliminated first, though. As Fair is able to take him down. Nails may be able to get the pickup on Madness here. That's Ash Esports we're going to. This HKUF and Ash seem... They want a smoke show here. All the vaults. Hidden targets, but Vic is down here. Collapses swung from the backside. And I don't think they're paying attention to the backside, because now you're caught between Ash Esports. But here comes that third party immediately. It's Apex Assassins, and Ronan's cleaning them up. Holy, the kid is cooking. Just the third party slide in, but he did make it look a little pretty. Turning on him in an instant. This man is running the lobby, that is for sure. Can they get 3 in a row?
Let's go there. That way. Enemy spotted far.
Ronan's putting out more damage, got the Henlock in hand. He's loving it. Insta. He's like, who's next? Come, come, come! Oh. Okay, okay. Marshall just like, this way, son. Shoot this way. Like, don't worry, there's more. We've got more. Oh my god. And now he is just feasting. He's gonna play it safe though. Gotta watch their backside. There is a team behind. He pings out. Lulu Holmes gonna go down. The shots are crispy. Might just have to go all in here on this engagement. Because Lulu Holmes' bags have been backed. By all up, put down by Marshall. There goes Bangalore in 4th position. Apex Assassins. Already got one down here. Hezbollah Habibis come back. Cheeky's taking it to him. There goes Apex Assassins in 3rd. Not quite able to get 3 in a row, but it's Hezbollah Habibis versus God's Hand. Hezbollah. God of the internet, maybe? Oh, nice shots there. Cloverus Yes, looking for the final touches here. The G7, no, it can't find a target. Hydrocoist going in. It's now 2v1. A quick little armor swap. Get it moving. Oh, the shots are nasty with the Prowler, and there it is. God hand. With the game 3 dub here on World's End. We got 3 games to go. There it is, God Hand on top. 4-kill victory. $16 points to God Hand. Hezbollah Habibis, the 17. Apex Assassins in third. 16 as well as they continue to cook. Ronin on fire. Woo! But it's God Hand with the dub. Ronin definitely the MVP so far in these lobbies. Jesus. Excuse me. Apex Assassins, 21-point lead. 21-point lead. Looking nice. 58 in front of Naos Esports, 37. Hezbollah Habibis, 27. Ash Esports, 23. Monster.co.ltd, 22. They're your top 5. But Apex Assassins are in control. And as you can see, Ronin over 3 games. 18 kills. 10 clear of fair in second. And then the Apex Assassins IGL there in third with 7 kills as well. Tracking bad and damages. Finish out our top 5 kills with 6 apiece. So solid stuff there. Solid stuff there. Apex Assassins rolling through the lobby pretty well. 2 victories and a third. Naos Esports consistently up the top in second place. Hartoot obviously going to be happy with them. Probably was disappointed they didn't get that victory though earlier when it was 3v2 in their favor and it quickly turned into 2v1 the other way. Brad, you're using a school laptop, basically. Look, I'm just running a lot of things, Bugie. If you're still here in the 10 minutes. Got a lot going on when I stream. It's not as simple as just game and OBS. It's also a few years old, this PC. Do need to get a PC sponsor. Upgraders. Anyway, enough about that. Because who cares? 3 games to go. Teams choosing their POIs in the chat, as always. Everyone plans ahead. Okay, what was I saying? Anyway, waiting for this lobby to start up. I always wonder why we sit in these lobbies so long sometimes. I'm just like, let's roll this thing. So, looks like we might potentially have a contested launch pad. We will see, but we are starting her up. It's like we might have Apex Assassins contesting. We'll see. Here we go. To Storm Point we go for our final 3 games. Here we go. Snoop's just brought up interesting fact. Am I going to get my ALGS sub badge for being a sub? ALGS badge for being a sub on this? Or what? There has been no talk of ALGS badges for players at all this season, but a lot of people play in Challenger Circuit just to get them, but I've not talked about them at all. Interesting. Could still happen, but who knows? Anyway. Game 4 is beginning to World's Edge. No, World's Edge we're done with. Storm Point we go. Let's do this. Let's see what's happening. It looks like Apex Assassins. They're going to take us out for Game 4. So let's see, do we have contests? Any contests? Looks like we found one. Let's go to who we all think's probably doing the heavy lifting for the squad. He doesn't have a gun though. And he's got a 301 Mozambique. That's not half bad, but Lulu is already down. Keep going here, they're up against the 13. He is low, gonna need to heal up. That white armor swap, hopefully good for him. Needs to reinforce Marshall. Those shots are nice. He's gonna have to do some amazing work here because it's a little 2v1 situation and not in his favor. Let's see what he's got. Tempted to try to get that purple up to health. The full power, I should say. Let's stay on him in case he can do something amazing here. He is moving. But they are hunting. Like they're going to go for the res instead here. Ronan's have to run it out as a solo. No crafting allowed for this team. There's Fort Legends, so Gonna be a rough game for your Apex Assassins fans. Young Kings going in here. Mastiff, not quite finding its targets, but it's now 2v1. Oh, now 1v1. There's the cleanup, though, by Yo-Yo. There's Night Runner going to be taken out by the Young Kings.
You'll be alright. I gotcha.
Come over the French fries. Oh, they're dropping. They're dropping. Ah, we love a little bit of packet loss. Reaps. Oh my god. Connection, Singapore, let's go. Walking up. Looking for a little assist. Oh god, what is going on with this? King, packet loss, whatever. Getting a little thirst in. There goes in. So these two teams got a little spice between them. As Afterlife Esports looks to get involved a little bit. Oh my god. What is this connection going on? Oh, fine flesh on the G Smith and he's going down. Provino gets the right reel pumping over. And they're going to get that thirst on. And now looking to keep the pressure on. Bangalore lost in, but Viola and Polaris here, aka the Rampart enthusiast. The charge rifle shots come in their direction from Reaps. For both teams here, cancelling each other out. Man down. French fries. The duo. Oh, Reaps trying to go in. 1v1 situation. Viola throwing out some arc stars, trying to put the pressure on. He finds it. And French fries going to be taken down. Not before. Bangalore's been down to just one man on the bang. Afterlife Esports moving in, but we're going to duck over to the Monster.co engagement. Sato Sang already down Pokemon. Down to just Pikachu, I guess. Hits the med center. And Sol Galio. Be able to get back to full health with that Phoenix kit. Necrozma. Oh, here's the swing. Shots coming in from further afield. Monster.co.le LTD? LED. can feel it. Here, the tension arising. The second zone about to close in. Arkstar gonna take off a door. Buso says, looking for a target. To get involved with your team though. Clearly, Saito Sang has found one. Just left alone there. Now the shots. Felt like a little spray and pray. M&K shots. No aim assist locking in there. Dash Esports, only Kazi standing here. Gonna have to duck back in. Grabs a little ammo along the way, but he's gotta keep himself safe. And the Necrozma's putting out plenty of damage right now as he hits the 1k. The llama swap, hears some footsteps above, finds the enemy, cracks, but gotta make sure that stay safe. Gotta recover the banner. That doesn't look like that's gonna be the play for this duo. This is gonna be the Sierra and the Bang running together. Acquaintance. Suddenly, Ayaka just a little rat play there, it would seem, just being quiet. Gonna get that thirst. Only 1v1 may arise here. Good, not fair. Getting Polaris down is Triple D. Thirsted. Not getting too aggressive. Angular been able to get the full reset, but Polaris put down now. So now, duo once again. Mint seems to be moving away, and that seems to be the play here. So it's going to quiet down. We're going to bring up the map. So you can see the situation unfolding. We're going down south here. Towards Hezbollah, Habibis, Kazi, solo walking in, but gonna be rough to hold a building. Gonna have to find somewhere nice to play. Hopefully just last. KBG, Young Kings are moving south as well. Everyone heading there. One moving towards Shipfall just yet from the east side. Life Esports still there. Pokemon as well. HKUF all the way up north. And then we've got Apex Assassins, Ronin. Being hunted by no one need, it would seem.
Folks, enemies here.
Enemies right here.
The team Zambugs wants it. And let's see if he's going to find it. Up against Ronin. Oh, nice shots to 1. 0-1. Ronin can't really slow down to heal here. He's going to have to get the med kit off. He's swinging still. And there it is. Apex Assassins eliminated. Hezbollah Bibi's going to be taken out real quick as well. Happened down here. Holy. Seems like Godhand just got involved, but now the Young Kins third party arrives just on time. Oh, Baby Boss just blocked the stairs for himself with that thermite. Let's see if N2D's got a better grenade to come in. Oh, there's a man right in front of you. Get some nice damage, but they're jumping on you. Godhand's working together. Putting the pressure on, that man is flesh, but Yash is going to go down to Bible's flatline. Needs to get the bat off, somehow does, in the smoke, in the confusion, in the chaos. Man's almost sucked out of the door. Gonna have to take the fight, keep going. The fourth party here. Looking to move in. Godhand's going to be eliminated. I can't see a goddamn thing, but apparently he can. The Young Kings down. one, but the young kings are all put down together. And holy. Aggressive play here. No, not quite like that last game on World's Edge, where we had this amount of teams before Zone 3 even started.
Ultimate accelerant here. Let's relocate there.
Final start. Making their move. Gravity cannon. Cheeky little play there. I like it. There's Bobo. A little low. Head of the pack.
Your body's not done.
So I've got to be careful here. Can you get yourself up now? Is this going to be trading back and forth? Nope, you couldn't. Oh, Ayaka just gets it off the sides. Kind of gonna go. Man, how does that make you feel as a teammate when you res and then he's like, sorry, I can't get ya. It's like, mate, I just helped you. Crozma. Gotta be no name. Got to be the no name gamer from Wonton Dumpling. Oh, and he just beaten Bobo. And didn't have much flesh. That's why I went down so quickly. Digi threat working wonders. This man's right on top of you, but this man knows how to cook. Ayaka gonna be taken down. And we're gonna go to Afterlife Esports here, looking up towards Shipfall. 30-30 rings out from Acquaintance. A bad spot they've got for themselves here on the east side, but they've got to hold against this duo. Keep the pressure on here. Well, there goes the balloon. Gonna take it though. They've healed up. Let's see what this 30-30's got. Not much. Oh, the second one is left behind and they're gonna pounce into action. And Sol Galileo is gonna be put down. And they just wait for the loot to pop up. Necrozma. Suddenly solo. Well, not fair. The OC impersonators here. Shots not able to get the knock tracking bad. No one needs the team they're taking shots towards. HKUF, two of our top teams in Challenger Circuit for APAC South, up against each other. Jowsy, oh, don't know if you're going to survive that one. Afterlife Esports. Oh, but the bow check from Zambugs is nasty. And they got a little bit too confident there. Looks like that might be a Kraber in that man's hand. It is. Oh, we get there just in time to see the Pokemon. Well, that's how you catch them, by hitting them with a Kraber. Whatever works, I guess. No one need. Oh. Takes another swing. Missed that time. 6 squad stand. Keep going. Engaged at close range here. Up against Bangalore, and they have taken them down nice and quickly. Keep going. Holds position here. This game, this is going to allow the lobby to catch up. Well, at least some of our teams to catch up to Apex Assassins, who's out in front, but going to need some solid performances here with Apex Assassin not doing too well. You want to catch him.
Shall we head this way? Bad guy, outside our orbit.
So no one need a little juice in their weaponry. Vanilla. Watching the west side. Stepping out. Oh, he takes a swing at the pack, but misses them all. Teammates getting pushed on. Zambug's a little isolated, but now they're all pushing on. And Zambug seems to just going to be left by the team. Well, not fair. Just able to take it easily. Oh, the hip fire Kraber just not hitting anything. Oh, this man just gotten stuck. KPG engaged here. Sitko's going to have to duck out. No one need going to be eliminated. Afterlife Esports has moved in. They're grabbing some KP nicely. Keep going. No one need. Get them out of the lobby. 3 squads standing. Afterlife Esports, World Not Fair, and Ash Esports Kazi. Man has managed to find the spot to rat. A cheeky little one. Wedged himself in. How do you even get in? Can you just walk in through this little gap here? How exactly does this work? That is a spot. How do you get in there? Guessing from back here? Walk in from the backside, I guess. Sorry, guys. Half-Life Esports, World Not Fair, 1v1. Now Kazi can actually walk in. And he might be able to get a victory here. One stand. Oh, you're a little isolated in the open, and it's everyday struggle versus Kazi. Kazi needs to get in. No. Oh my god, this is... Oh no, this is embarrassing. Oh no. He's outside. Now it's a 1v1, but World Not Fair is gonna be the winners. Now a little 1v1. Ash Esports in second. No kills, but some placement points there. Nicely ratted up by Kazi. There it is. World Not Fair. Everyday Struggle. Triple D. World Destroy. The winners. $24 points to World Not Fair. Ash Esports only the 9, but not bad at ratting. Finding that cheeky little spot. Afterlife Esports 16, keep going. 14, 12 for no one need. Go to that overall leaderboard. Apex Assassin still a 22-point lead. No one can really catch them from game 4 there. 2 more games. Maybe Naos Esports. Maybe Ash, but gonna be a tough one to reel them in. 22 points ahead of Naos. We'll see. 2 games to go, but Apex Assassins looking good after back-to-back victories to start the finals. Be right back. Little minute break until the next game begins. Game 5 coming up. Okay. Game 5 coming up shortly. As the server starts up. Takes its sweet time. But Apex Assassins, and it's Ronin all day. Let's have a quick look at who's doing the damage, shall we? Imagine that Ronin kid's gonna be somewhere up the top. Ah, yes. He is. 1.3k damage a game. Necrozma, the 1k. Very cheeky as well. Doing some nice work for Hezbollah Habibis. Zambugs and tracking bad up there as well. But it is Ronin doing the work for Apex Assassins. What? That's why they're up top number 1. But it is Necrozma. It's got to be no name, surely. I know I keep saying it. It's like, believe it is, but well, we'll have to find out another day. We will have to find out another day as we close in on 14,000 followers on Twitch. Appreciate everyone that is following today. Please get in. Show us some love if you have not following already. Come give us a follow. I hope the watch party's having good vibes, good times all day today. A long day. We're over 5 hours now. We're finishing up around 6 hours, it would seem, with our final 2 games getting underway here. Here we go. Here we go. Game 5 is beginning. Okay, it's the Storm Point. Storm Point. We go. See if we've got any new contests coming in here. Game 5 begins. Hezbollah Habibis going on down. Let's bring up the map. Let's see what we've got. Looks like we've already got a contest to go straight to. His final start engages once again. Good now, esports? The wall's fun. Nice shots on Madness. 1v1. Let's see what Fair can do. He's gonna heal up. Nice shot. Finds the 22. Blue on blue armor. Needs to hit some big shots. Isn't able to. Now it's eSport. Going to be eliminated. Final start. Touches up, but let's go to our next fight. No one need. Engaging. To the roof, Vanilla goes. The Havoc unwinding, not finding some targets. The man just is going to take some shots. Putting that man down. Triple D dropping in from above now. Looks like we might have a little 1v1 situation for Mill here. Man is above the Arc Star, but he's got some cover to play with, can duck away. Now we're looking Night Runner going to be eliminated. Let's see what Zambugs can do. Always thirsting. We've got a couple of armor swaps there should the need arise. The Zambugs healing up slowly. Oh, we can't see much. Now it's going to move into killing range, and no one need is eliminated. Zambug's put down a little box shooting.
You're too young to disappear.
World not fair.
All right, need a
Flames
charge
Mill
bag and a
in
set
game
of
5.
preservation. Survey beacon there.
Ash Esports just taking their time at command. We're going to jump to the map though. You see a couple of teams taken out already. Let's see where we're going. To the mill, it seems we're heading. And for now, chilling. We're chilling. Like, evac towers are the go for our rotations. Let's go over to the French fries. Bangalore. Once again engaging here. These two teams sparking up a bit of a rivalry today, it would seem. Reaps, Lux, Granny Smith to move to the nut. G Smith a little low on the Watson. Reaps providing a little bit of covering fire. And the French fries hold the nut. 55's found. As it was, gets into the engagement. As it was. And the crew disengages as we go to Evolution Esports. Round 1 zone closing. 3 teams down. And Zerg with the triple take. Looking to get some damage at range here. Wants them to peek just once. For now, seems Evo Esports is going to move towards the backside of Mill here. Final start all the way north to keep it moving.
Extended energy mag here. Level 2.
Let's go there.
Well, not fair. Evo Esport look to engage for this building. Let's see who's going to control it. See your exhibit down. Oh, they're both sort of walking, playing slow now. The R9 start to unwind a little bit. Arcstar's going to go off. Door maybe taken off. In the interior, slow heals are the way. Everyone loves fighting with no bats. It's the best. Oh, man's gonna get smoked here. Triple D. Evo Esport working him over a little bit. Oh, the door is reinforced at the right time. But it's taken down immediately. The nice play here from Queek. He's gonna find them all. He's feeding bullets to their face. And World Not Fair is gonna be taken out with ease by Evolution Esport. Just nicely played with the ult on the door. World Not Fair eliminated. So Monster.co.ltd is joining them in the waiting room for our final game of the evening here on Storm Point. We jump over to as it was, so Hezbollah Habibi is taken down. So 14 squads stand. Pokemon living in the zone once again. Oh, the Mastiff just swings in, and that's as it was gone. APSL just absolutely cooks him. Pokemon. Crafting up some armors, it would seem. HKUF. On the engagement, it's the Young Kings, and this man's revved up Rampage is yo-yoing. Straight at him, he's gonna see the man. No, not go flying over above right now. There he goes, to the skies. See if he can find some flesh. No, Baby Boss gonna be put down from close verse. Need to worry about your teammate at close range. N2D's going in. All the ultimate, the Arc Star. Yo-yo climbing above, gonna dunk on him. The R9, the finish with the Rampage. There it is, God Hand wiped out. Young King, Yo-yo, cooks, and cleans up the squad. A little gold res for Baby Boss. Right there. Armor thrown in front of you by your teammate? No, not required when there's gold res. Right there. No instant third party arriving.
Let's head down.
Ash Esports just holding it down here. Building just east of the mill. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry, as always, on a 10-minute delay, so can't communicate with you, unfortunately. Not sure if any mods are hanging out here, but if they are, predictions, the usual. Welcome in the newcomers. Like Sweet Dreams, Roy fans, Player 2169, Brother Tucson. The Nemesis just doing a little light work for Zerg and Evolution Esports. Yeah, here, plenty of these weapons. I don't think we'll lose too many users of the Nemesis. The new debuff incoming. The nerf, one would say. Let's jump over to APAC-S engaged once again at close range. Zeno, L-Star in hand with the Nemesis, just gonna go spam crazy. There's a wall in the way! Stop shooting diamonds, shoot people! Teammate comes in, shows them how it's done. Afterlife Esports, they are out of the lobby. Yeah, sometimes people get a little too used to the Seer Ultimate and forget you can sometimes just be shooting a goddamn wall. Okay, you calm down. Esports once again is building under siege, but this time they're on the interior. HKUF taking it to them. Catalyst wall splitting the bottom level in half here. Just touches it, mate. Go through though. So Esports dancing with them. Got here. Oh, the climb is poorly timed. Black Road gets that instant thirst in. So if you drop on me, you're gonna get a little spike. Looking to peek. Two are peeking back, and the door now controlled by HKUF. It's like wants to try to lock him in. They've gone to the roof here. Zerg looking for an angle, but hard to find as final start eliminated. Just looking for the spot. Oh, the shots aren't quite good enough to find it though. Team comes just flying into this building. Okay, G Smith getting one down. Bangalore taken out with ease there by French fries, it would seem. HKUF still on the interior. Apex Assassins, we'll just go check in with our lobby leaders. Lulu home, Marshall, Ronan. Getting a little ring scan. Already got that information ourselves, so we might as well have a little look at it. As you can see, it is constantly pulling over to that building. HKUF and Evo Esports are at KPG, the neighbouring building. French Fries there at the main building of the mill. They're going to have to make a move to the north for our endgame, you would think, but we'll see. We'll see. Pokemon. Man down here. Man down with 9 squads, just ranking the Phoenix kid out. They're going to look to get Soul back to their feet. Oh, little observer no reg there. Don't worry about that one. Oh. Soul is put down, but got the cover. That's Yo-Yo moving in with that. Rampage's shots come in. You gotta hit those 30-30s. Little Luna up. But Soul has been able to get back to their feet. Penny's kit now being jousted. Ash Esports only on the triple blues. Not exactly kitted compared to some of their neighbours. Let's see if it'll do the job. So they need to rotate a little to the west. Quite calling the zone as well as they'd probably hoped, but do with what you've got sometimes. Young Kings. Plenty of shields up here between them. Caring is caring. The Young King. To make their move. See if they plan to go at a team or to the south, you would think. Be the move to wrap on the south side of the mill. Seems they're going through it. Just gonna look at some rampart walls, but not too concerned. No one's above them. French Fries, though, at the other building at the mill here. Exchanging some shots. Let's see what they've got. So the balloon comes on down. All nice shots, but Pokemon's able to dance with them. The Young Kings look at every target they can find. Not even there, just letting them know. HKUF. It's been holding. Oh, wants a big swing. Does Black Road. Give him the asphalt. It's looking to hold. As Apex Assassins move in, Marshall's put down. And Ronan just beats his IGL back. Lulu Home puts up the wall and says, here's some extra cover. Cancellation. Misses. So Apex Assassins to get back to their feet. French Fries here at the mill. Chilling for now. Keep going. In this neighboring building, no one's really worrying about them at all in there. I'll just sit back, relax. Get back to HKUF. APSL, the team they are dancing with right now. Takes 2 to tango, but they're gonna swing them with a 3-man. They've got the knock with the thermite. There it is. They're eliminated. Ash Esports taken down. Granny Smith. The G Smith doing some work for French Fries on the Watson. Hard rotation. Brash there. Reaps, Lux, the G Smith. Keep going. Chillin', Young Kings on the interior here. Gonna grab the banner. Pokemon still out there. Roof engagement. Let's see how they can engage here. I choose you, Necrozma. Is that how it works? I don't know. Let's see if they're blasting off again as Apex Assassin's going to be eliminated in 6th spot, but still getting some points swinging in his Necrozma. Wants some elevation again. The Prowler is just bursting. Why are you standing still against this man? But he's going to be taken down. Soul Galileo, a little caught out, needs to get in with his teammates. Not enough communication, it would seem, there. Not enough communication. And Tom Teen, thank you for the sub. And yeah, I'm all good, man. I am all good. Thank you for asking. Pokemon look to engage, but the man has been picked up above him. French fries. Reaps the man that was standing still a little bit, but now back to their feet. G. Smith leading them out. The IGL for the French fries. Might try to get some few fences down to hold anyone exiting, but nope, just going to be taking some shots and putting them down. There goes Pokemon. In 5th position now. Got to get to some cover quickly. G. Smith, that roller movement is lacking. Oh, he's one. Probably grenades coming in. As Lux and G. Smith are both put down. Young Kings are involved. There goes the French fries. 4th position, Young Kings. HKUF keep going. They've just been minding their own business. They've got some KP from that, though. Young Kings below them now. Been moved out of that building. Just no window peeking allowed, says Yo-Yo. So... final zone for game 5. Here it is. Here it is. HKUF on the height. And then the two teams on this singular building. Young Kings and keep going. Who is getting this W? HKUF with a nice little spot. A little extra space because... well, the zone's ending sort of right beneath them. And it seems keep going. He's going to move out early. Young Kings. Lane below. Lane below HKUF. And 2D. Will this Kraber come into play? Let's get a little extra damage. Let's to see if... oh, the swing. He's like, can I thread a bullet through that? Surely. A 140, especially that larger opening. He's looking to find him. He's thinking, he's like, line up there. Line up. Oh, he just misses it. He sees those weapons poking back. Another swing and another miss. HKUF. Loot aplenty up top. KPG just tanking it. Wouldn't mind a little extra 8 damage with this man. They're just going to play it patiently, sit on right on top of each other. Bang Ultimate's going to come into play now. Young Kings, they can just hold on the interior. HKUF. Nice little safe spot. Found that Bang ult doing absolutely nothing for keep going. They're in a rough spot now. They're running low on coverage. There goes Bible. What's happened there? I think they're here. Oh, the big ultimates coming in. HKUF are diving in. Men to the skies, to the ground, to the bodies going flying everywhere. Young Kings are cooked. It's HKUF for the Game 5 victory.
We have our APAC-S champion.
Black Road, Zhao, Z, Vic, Liao. HKUF W. There it is. There it is. A 10-kill victory for the HKUF gamers. Match summary time. There it is, HKUF, 22 points. Keep going, the 12. 10 kills on 3 teams each. Young King also with 10, 17, and then 10 kills also to APSL, the 12 points down in 9th position. That's HKUF with that 10 up top and the victory that matters. Apex Assassins only 4 points, but ALGS Esports 0. Looks like it's most likely going to be Apex Assassins Day as we look at our overall leaderboard. With 1 game to go. With only 1 game to go. They are 26 points ahead of 2nd place. Those first 2 victories to start the day. 28 kills and 35 placement points. Doing wonders. Now, Esports, though, they'll be fairly happy with their play today, securing their spot in LCQ, HKUF as well. Ash Esports should be doing the same. APSL, unfortunately, they won't be as they're only played 2 weeks. Well, not fair. I don't think they will be either. We will see, though. We will see. It's going to be an interesting look at Battlefy. After all the math's been done, we figure out exactly as well how many pro teams are going to be playing in LCQ. But 1 game to go. There's your overall leaderboard. Check out the kills again. And Ronan slowed down a little bit. He had 18 after 3 games. 2 more. Hasn't got a kill. 11 down. Necrozma. 11 Turbo, Yaka, and Tracking Bad there to finish us up for our top 5. There you kill leaders. It's Ronan with 18. Can the Crossman catch up? 1 game? He goes nuclear, potentially. So, 1 game to go. 1 game to go for Challenger Circuit. This is the final game. 4 months of Channel Circuit. Challenger Circuit is about to end here. As LCQ is next up on our agenda in something like a month's time. No, it goes on a week or 2 after the Split 2 playoff. June dates will be announced for that somewhat soon. Hopefully before the actual playoff. We are getting ready for that final game here. Really do appreciate everyone that has watched Challenger Circuit over the past 4 months, especially through my channel, but also through, well, everyone else that streams it. I know you got to show some support to the players. That's very important. Always show some love to those gamers out there, like Granny Smith. Who else we got out here? Cloverist. Timmy time occasionally. Don't think damages with the console streams too well. Obviously, Ronan popped off. Got Biola there. Acquaintance out there on Twitch as well. Played a few games with that man myself. Always good times, good vibes. Yes, please make sure to support those Twitch streamers, especially with all the fun things going on with Twitch right now. But this isn't the stream to get into that, because you can be bothered. Looks like we're 30 seconds from starting this game. So I appreciate all the follows, the support. Tom Dean, thank you for the sub earlier. And yeah, Jaw's completely fine. I got a few marks here. Nothing too serious. Nothing too serious. You can just take him on the chin and it doesn't faze me. Okay, here we go. Final game. Where will our contest be? Here we go. Yes, 10-minute delayed stream. So thank you all for being a part of it. Not as fun to when we can't have a chat, but that'll be scrims during the rest of the week. Then next week, we've got the Pro Tournament. APAC Invitational by Steel Series. Me, Zephyr, Dia. Woo! That's going to be a good time. That'll be on the Steel Series channel. That's where we gonna be. Yes, LCQ scrims will be on this channel all week. Well, depending if people are signing up, because with the new patch coming in, obviously need a little break maybe after Challenger Circuit, especially for those teams playing today. Might want to rest tomorrow. Because long weekend if you're in Challenger Circuit. I think it was 8 games yesterday, 12 today, 20 over the weekend. Competitive-wise, that's a lot. Good solid 6 hours for these gamers to be on edge. It's a bit easier for us to watch and enjoy. I get a little tired from talking, but that's about it. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get into it. But it looks like this is just going to be a victory lap for Apex Assassins, unless Nails drops a nuclear bomb on us. But I don't think they're too concerned, because it's all the same. We're just getting you to LCQ. Last chance qualifier. That'll be on this stream as well. So make sure to follow if you're not already. If you're not enjoying this action, I don't know what you're able to enjoy Apex-wise, because we do the best in Apex South. That's all I'm going to say. Casting, commentating, all-round good time of the Apex Legends variety in Apex South. Whew. No one does better than right here. Let's get it. Let's get it. No one need. Vanilla tracking bat. Zambugs. Who have our Challenger Circuit gamers been selecting? Who have they been playing today? Our favorite composition is Sia, Horizon, Bangalore. Those are our top 3 picked characters as well, followed by Catalyst, then Wraith, then Watson. Rampart. A little bit further down. Loba, Bloodhound, Gibraltar getting a run, but Valkyrie. So long, Valkyrie meta. It looks like we might potentially be seeing a so long to Sia meta. We'll have to see, though, in a few days' time. How it all plays, really. Because patch notes are good, but it's how it plays, how it feels that matters. But for now, final game of Challenger Circuit for APAC South for Year 2. Thank you for being a part of it. Let's get into it. Let's get into it for our final game.
Makes your platform more versatile.
Hopefully you've been here on this channel and you've caught them all. Look, I don't know that many references to things because I'm too busy. As it was, Apex Assassins Looks like as it was, trying to take one for the team here. And by that I mean the whole lobby. As Marshall's going to be put down.
Enemy spotted.
As it was. Oh, alright, Drill. Didn't make it out the window. Now Mute going to be put down. The GQ Gamers formerly. As it was. Let's see what Ronan can do. Eva 8 Volt. Kind of a nice setup. Oh, now he's got it reloaded. He's going to get one down. He's going to be put down himself, but it's Lulu home able to step out. And clean up as it was. Good night. GG's in the chat for these gamers as their days are done. Especially for those gamers that are going to be finishing up, not moving on to LCQ. I want to see a bit of love in the chat for all our gamers. Oh, this man fighting up close range against a massive baby boy. Oh, no baby boy. And too deep. Is he in too deep here? Oh, he is. Yo-Yo, last man standing. Night Runner. They're running after these gamers. Oh, putting them down though. It's only 169. Who's standing up? Hannah, thank you for the raid. Oh, who's going to clutch up here? It's Yo-Yo. The boy Yo-Yo. Thank you for the raid, Panic, coming in during that clutch situation. I imagine you're going to have dinner or something. Whatever you're doing, my friend. I hope you have a fine, fine evening. And everyone coming in from his streams. A fine day hanging out at his watch party. Monster.co. They've got little light work ahead of them as well. That's a GG's to keep going. A GG's to Night Runner as well. We'll give Panna a few shout outs before the stream is done.
Evo shield here. Level 2.
Let's check out that area.
Over there.
Gear package over there.
So God Hand
Package over there.
coming in, but guessing most people that are know Panna know me as well. If you don't, I'm B-Rad. I'm your host and caster for these proceedings today of the ALGS APAC South Challenger Circuit Variety. Where you're doing the LCQ proper itself and the scrims leading up to it. All on this channel, so make sure to give us a follow if you don't know who I am, and this is coming straight from Panna. Appreciate the raid. Come over to Naos. Got an engagement. See if they can take it and win it. Man, that's going to be first down. Sintel can't quite get that knock. Finds it there though, he's putting pressure on, but now he's the only one standing. Oh, he's going to take some damage. The wall bounce isn't great. Can he get the shots? Yes, but that's only 2 of the 3. Sutu tap. The man is only on 1. Oh, and here comes the third party, HKUF. Sending in, and final start also wiped out. Now it really is just a victory lap for Apex Assassins. And HKUF, the benefits are many when you're third party like that. And there's only one man standing with white armor. Would not fit up against the French fries. What characters we'll be seeing a little more of if Sia does fall out of meta. Will we see Bloodhound come in? Will we see Gibraltar get a little bit more play because no more cancellation on the bubble? But then if that happens, does Maggie come into play with her Wrecking Ball and Right Drill? Time will tell, time will tell. Will destroy. Down, no one need is hunting. Sliding in, shots are big. World Not Fair, Evo Esports eliminated back-to-back. GG's to those two teams. As more gamers are taken down. Nemesis gets the purring again for vanilla. I'm a chocolate guy myself, but hey, you do you. Collapse. Q-lapse? Damages Kazi. And the solid finals performance here. See exactly how they finish. Might even be able to jump to second place, Ash Esports. Especially with Naos already out. They've got HKUF ahead of them as well. Leading into this final game. Apex Assassins, I think, just a bit out of their reach. Almost need a 30-point game to catch them. And I don't think anyone in this lobby is going to be delivering that. Especially one of our teams that are playing up the top because they're being more placement heavy than kills. Necrozma. The Pokemon game is might have gotten a better performance today, but going to be put down here. Maybe not just got that team chemistry yet. Individually, 3 talented players. Lunala puts down Nico. Acquaintance down as well. There's only one standing. Gonna dunk on him with the Prowler. Afterlife Esports, GG's to those gentlemen. They're gonna be right on the cusp of it if they can actually make LCQ. They might be one of the last teams. We're definitely gonna be watching after today, but also I'm like, when does it lock in? Because teams can roster swap around potentially to get players with a few more points. It'll be interesting, but okay. Cracking bad. Are you okay? Jesus Christ, I get distracted by idiots, I swear. Apex Assassins engaging. Marshall's already got Buso Say down. Ronan's gonna enter the fray once again. Oh, gonna heal up instead. Wants to deliver some smoke here. Oh, nice little jump and angle there. The armor swap is not even doing anything. Crowd spam go crazy. Monster.co.ltd. Get him out of the lobby. So 11 squads for our final game. Brings a tear to your eye. The final game of Challenger Circuit for the year. Let's go over to Hezbollah Habibis. Let's see what Dandara, Timmy Time, very cheeky, can do in our final game. Formed very well in the semi-finals, but the final has not quite been theirs. They're performing admirably. Jump over to no one need. Looking to engage at extra close range against the Apex Assassins. Oh, demands a free kill when he's still holding the bat right in front of you. Looking for that quick armor swap, gets it. Teammates on the exterior. It's like, did I just get some damage? What did I get? I think that was more prowlers than anything. Apex Assassins gonna be eliminated. There goes Marshall. GG's to them. Pretty sure they've locked it in though that they're going LCQs, because don't see any nuclear bombs being dropped this game. Especially with only half of our lobby standing right now. Ash Esports collapse. Well, you just lived up to the name right there. You're getting picked up by damages and straight to the Phoenix kit. So sitting pretty. Let's bring up this map. My apologies, I haven't looked at it early, but we're going down to Barometer. So Ash gonna have to make a move, though. It could move a little bit back to him. Could move a little bit back towards them. We will see if it's gonna keep going. Yeah, it does move back to him. The bridge. So I don't have to go too far. Looks like bamboo is the call. We got an engagement to get to. All shots putting them down. HKUF, Sol Galileo. HKUF trying to disengage from this one. Also realize that you're heading straight into the middle of the zone. And shots from Tim Tom and Dendara are going to cook you. Jump over to Pokemon. Engaged. Someone sing the theme song because I forget how it works. Something I'm full of you. I don't know. Sorry, I wish I could be clever with references to things that children like, but I just don't. Look, video games. Give me your. This is an adult video game. Pokemon moving in. Here's the slow firing baby boss down below, and they start beaming from above. They come. Oh, Luna just gives them a little Crable love and says, "You touch my boy, we get rid of you." There it is, Young Kings. They are juiced. Definitely the team that could drop a nuclear bomb, but it's a little late because they are in 8th position. On what? 30 points? Can they drop a 40-point banger? No. 3, 3, 1. 7 kills. Not exactly in the way. Ash Esports stepped out of the nut, but they're being pushed straight back into it. Yaka just wants to move straight up here. He wants this. And it's like, yeah, I don't really care about anything that's in my way. Oh, beams there. The man's locked on the interior. He's gonna have to step out. They are moved in from above. Neighbors. Oh, this man's trying to give him a smoke show here. Gonna get an armor swap on him though. Don't think. Oh. He's putting out big damage. Bobo comes in. Only one stands. Gonna drop and clean up Ash Esports. GG's Ash Esports. I think we'll be seeing you in the LCQ though.
On your feet, darling. Plenty of fight left in you.
APSL. And be able to reset. Hydrocois, yes. Gloverus. This Timmy time has been put down. The Pokemon gamers just playing a hyper-aggressive this game. This is more along the lines of what I expected, and it seems it just sort of flows a bit more naturally for these teams. Vixer and King Waspy, thank you for the follows. Twills here as well. Arkstar, the Prowler, finding, killing, Hezbollah Habibis, GG's, boys. I unfortunately don't think we'll be seeing you. Don't think we'll be seeing them. Now, LCQ. I could be wrong though, but they were too high on our list. Challenger circuit. But GG's either way, gentlemen. Crosma looking for a little weaponry. He's going with the Hemlock. Gonna duck back into some coverage. And boy oh boy, they're not even stopping to heal, would seem. This man just like, oh, we'll murder these people, then I'll heal. How about that? Still Kraber in hand. Getting a little carried away. Gonna be put down for it. Zambug. Now it looks like Rosma almost joins him. No one need. Forcing them back, and now Vanilla wants to deliver them some smoke. It's like, oh, we know how to cook as well, boys. We know how to cook. Did you not see this? Oh, he comes straight at us. We're ready. Sol Galileo. No. And Dancer, like his concept with that. Thirsting. Now they're gonna look to deliver some more pain. Oh, the man's running out of coverage. And the God Hand, though. They need to get rid of that black hole. Wants that battery for sure. Vanilla's going down. God Hand. Playing it safe. Pokemon gonna be taken out. No one need. Going for the res with the smoke in the open here. 5 squad stand. 4th zone closes in. The ring comes for all. Ring is king. Bangalore is going to be eliminated. The G Smith and Reap's working them over. The God Hand involved here. Cloverist, Hydrocois, got to work together here. One standing, needs this to get off, but he's going to have to take some shots, take some pain, and deliver it straight back to no one need. God Hand stands tall. 3 squads, APSL. Looks like they're taking their own fight here up against the French Fries. French Fries looking for a dub here. Don't have much loot. As Lux is able to grab a little red armor swap. G Smith just needs to heal up, play it a little slow for a moment. They could be getting a dub, but God Hands are moving in
Ultimate's still cooling.
towards an end game position. They want to be part of this. Oh, nice crack at the other end of the bridge. So now, God Hand, French Fries, a 3v3. Well, APSL, a little solo. Reaps on the blue armor isn't favorable in this sort of engagement, but yeah, she's the first man down with that L-Star. They don't want to allow that res. They're like, no, Reaps. Keeping him down. Gonna move in. Gotta be careful. He's got red armor. Still fighting hard to get the quick armor swap. Gets it. This man likes iron sights on a Prowler. He is insane, but he's got an L-Star with a 2-4 ready. French Fries. God Hand. 3v3. Yesh has gotten picked up. He's got that red armor back. See what this L-Star can do for him. Starting to cook. Just feather it and you can fire infinitely as long as you got some ammo. Now they're going to move up. This weapon is cooked out of its mind crazy. And French Fries, they're looking to cook up their victory here. Can't quite find a target though. All finds flesh. Doesn't want to go down. Can't quite get the knock. They should have some isolated gamers ahead of them. G Smith, the Prowler, the 30-30. The Nemesis R9 for Lux. Oh, Yesh, what are you just standing out in the open? It goes through walls, son. Just wanted that extra little inch, and look, sometimes it's not what it's all about. He's going to be able to heal up. Now, final zone. G Smith wants to move into aim assist range. Got to be careful. All the Prowlers hitting hard for 99 there. He wants to deliver it. They've swapped out though. G Smith. A little bit more damage. Oh. Lux and Reap's got to win their one. Suddenly it's 3v1. And Godhand looks to take the dub here. The L-Star's cooking. Reaps is cooking. Dracois has got to get in. Oh, that L-Star's going crazy, but it is Godhand. The clean up. Reaps almost clutches up for the crew, but Godhand takes our final game of Challenger Circuit for year 3 for APAC South. Dracois, Yesh, and Cloverist, the dub. GG's God Hand. Yes, your name is annoyingly long. Jeshweewoo on Twitch, Cloverist on Twitch. Go give them a little follow and a little love. Hydrocoist with the 4 kills, though. Carries the team. The victory. Godhand, 18 points. French Fries, the 15. APSL, 11. No One Need, 13. Pokemon, 13. There is your final game match summary for Challenger Circuit, ladies and gentlemen, for year 3. Woo! What a year of Challenger Circuit we have had. But it ain't over for some of these teams. We've got LCQs ahead. But for one team, they've just confirmed it without having to worry about the maths.
We have our Apex champions.
It is Apex Assassins that are winning the day. Challenger Circuit number 4. Challenger Circuit number 4. The split 2 for APAC South. Congratulations, Apex Assassins. You're moving on. You're moving on to that last chance qualifier. You're already there, but now you just locked it in. GG's. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. Apex Assassins clear winners by 27 points over Pokemon and APSL, who climbs up to 43. 70, 43, 43, 42 Godhand climbs up to 4th. French Fries 40, solid performance. No One Need 39, HKUF 38, 38 for Ash Esports as well. Naos Esports 37. Azabullah Habibis 34. That's your overall leaderboard for these finals. There it is. Let's have a little look at our damage leaders, and it's Necrozma that ends up climbing to the top. The 7.2k over the 6 games in these finals. Ahead of Ronan, the man that cooked for Apex Assassins. No One Needs Zambugs. Reaps and Lux up there. Reaps doing some solid work for the squad, especially with that L-Star at the end. The kills for the day. Does Ronan stay on top? He does. Adds 3 more to grab 21 for our 6 games. Ahead of Necrozma's 14. Turbo, Lunala, and Zambug's up there as well. GG's to you all. That is Challenger Circuit for APAC South completed, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, wow, wow. What an ending. Apex Assassins doing some work. Ronan especially. Impressive stuff there from that young man and the team led by Marshall. I'll be in LCQ, but well, we're going to wait for the math to all be figured out because I don't know how it all works and it's fairly complicated. It relies on players, not teams' performances. And with teams swapping around, it's going to be interesting. We've got some Pro League gamers out here as well. Boy, oh boy, Apex Assassins, they're the winners. GG's to everyone, but congratulations to Apex Assassins for the winners of the final week.
We have our Apex champions.
So, thank you so much to everyone for watching the Challenger Circuit on the IMB Rad channel. I've been your host and caster for year 2 ALGS Challenger Circuit here in APAC South. Huge shout out to those who have helped me supporting with the mods and that. All the mod team, awesome work as always, especially Ace coming through. And thanks to those at Respawn that help us out, get us involved here. Appreciate the support today. Hitting the hype train. Whew. Never hit one of those during Challenger Circuit. I wonder if any caster has during Challenger Circuit. Probably. But hey, first for me. Awesome. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be, well, should be back tomorrow and the rest of the week with scrims, LCQ style. Plenty of these teams will be starting to make their way out there. We've got the Pro League teams as well. Then the Pro League and Challenger Circuit, and potentially some of our Split 2 playoff teams, depending on their performances in London, will be joining us for those last chance qualifiers in about a month's time, because we know they, a week or two after Split 2 playoffs is when they happened last year, so I assume it's probably the same, because it'd be weird to make us wait any longer. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. We'll raid someone at the end of these games. I'm going to join you in the chat. Thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow for more scrims. Peace out.